Hey, welcome, bros. Welcome to my birthday edition of my stream. You're going to be playing the challenge today, or many. We'll see how it goes. Starting with Modern Living End, 100 lat byku, no elo frakom. 2 living ends, but also decent cyclers. If I draw Grief, it should be a keep, even like if it's extremely awkward. This is my birthday, yeah, John Star, thank you. When last seen playing Yawgmoth. Let's try third living again and die. Okay, not the case. President. Seems like Yawgmoth indeed. Guess let's cycle the whale so we know if we need to... What need to grief. Food again. I actually have not played a single time against food this tournament. And neither I played against Affinity, it was pretty funny. What? Risky. Just one living and left, let's not draw it. They have a grease, it's very tough. Players is 5 food and you still 9-7. Damn. 9-6. Impressive. Mainly endurance, fuck off, bro. Come on. I guess we get to put back a living into our deck again at least. What's the reason to grieve first? I didn't think that they would have that. Chyba na rumbo, co ty robisz? Oh my. Can't quite let my opponent... Can't quite let my opponent have the Jogmoth here. Select deck with dart board. Honestly, yeah, would be better. Is it the modern change's birthday? No, it's my birthday. Kanye went into a modern open yesterday and got 5th place. Pricing was cut to top 4. All my 1 OPs dropped after I beat them, so my breakers put me out of 4th. I played Gooch Magic and I'm happy with the result even if I didn't get any pricing. That's very good mindset. Happy birthday, I assume you aren't 30 yet. It's my 27th birthday. Main deck endurance is like, what the fuck is that, bros? Greased. Oh my. Alright, I think we dead. To the hate card. Could just take grease if I had to, you know. 2 more monsters. Let's take the grease. I don't think I can let them play the Yogg of the Stern. Play the grease the Stern and win. Wizard, Robe, and Hat. Thank you very much. Pick Yogg and counter Grease. Grease is a creature on the stack. You can't. Thank you very much for the gifted subs. Damn, very nice. Sure, nice draw. Probably shouldn't have cycled Faint Face, just kept the force if they draw an evolution, but Grease mills them and sure, that's fine actually. Damn, 5 gifted subs again from Sede Krem this time. Based. I was playing 4 Gilded Goose, at least 3 I guess. I was thinking of changing the notification to some kind of a gachi spunk sound. Actually, I thought it would be potentially funny. What do you think? My board doesn't beat their board. Like a really long Billy scream instead of the usual. No kurwa, zajebisty jesteś, byku, no zajebisty. Robi wrażenie. I mean, I guess that's a choice you can make, the main endurances. Maybe I picked a wrong weekend to play Jogmod. Not Jogmod. The deck I'm playing. Four goose to endurance, yeah. Wild. I wonder if Architect of Will is... If Grief is kinda poor here. Happy belated birthday. When you wish someone a birthday, happy birthday, you are wishing them after the birthday has taken place. No, but my birthday is today, 22nd. Yagmoth worst matchup. I mean, I literally lost to the hate cards, not to the deck. So endurance worst matchup. Would not say Yagmoth worst matchup. $45, $45, $45, $45, $45, $45, $45, $45. We had Griefers. I'm going to use it. Turn 1. Play around Footsies. Of course, I have the Goose. Is Prismatic Vista an option over Wooded Foothills? You literally have 2 lands in this deck. I would not play Prismatic Vista ever. Yeah, Necromantia. I get a zombie so I can beat down. I mean, the combo of like the Endurances and Necromantias is pretty actually scary, but the Goose seems kind of bad. That card don't target, it does target. Slash target opponent's graveyard, hand, or library. Maybe they will leave the living in my hand actually. Don't need to exile it. They probably should leave it. Kinda. Well, it's upsides, downsides. Okay, they chose to give me a zombie. Honestly, I don't know. Pretty close. Because they would lose to beatdown now. Rather, the way they lose is to beatdowns, so. I have 4 subtleties, so. Can just tempo them. Okay, I guess the zombie's not so good anymore. I tested positive for COVID, so it's been pretty shitty these past few days. Congrats. Vigor! Played so much Pokemon Arceus lately, it's got you hyped for the next few games. This is actually a fun game. It's very fun. I assume that Pokemon games are not fun anymore, but maybe they actually are still. Interesting. I don't think I'm looking for that. I think I'm looking for more subtleties. Or more curators. Did I ever play Diamond Pearl? I think I played them on my phone on an emulator. Sometime. Have the evolution. Fuck. I don't know if I should have targeted the wolf. Like, it's pretty hard to actually do that. I think I prefer not to. Had I not played a land last turn, I guess I would have kept the Sunken Ruins and played the Leyline of the Void. South is based in Hokkaido, but back in time, Diamond Pearl was also set in Hokkaido, I see. Hokkaido. It's very hard to find the Yawgmoth. They really, they're going through their decks for the 7th time. They're like, damn, where is this card? Can't find it. Maybe considering the grease to kill my curator, though. I don't know. We found a grease, okay. Is Hokkaido a place or a period in time? It's a restaurant? Oh, I see. Makes plenty of sense. Were they winning with Yogg? I don't know about winning. They can draw cards, but I also had 7 flying power, which I knew about the subtlety from the card. Since they fought so hard, I think they probably might not have Yawgmoth in hand. Alright, bro, you won. You wanted it more. Clearly. Let's join the Pioneer Challenge in that case. I've not played any challenges with this list yet, so let's join with it. How big was the Tangram's team? Also, Tangrams, Nafans too, where they, like, I don't know, they always win. We have strong decks. Pretty impressive movements on those tournaments by them, always. Kinda scared to play against them on Modo too. In which scenario they want to grab a Citadel with Mono G? Let's imagine that your hand does not contain any land cards, yet you would want to make a land drop. Tangram Steam is too good, just join Tangram Steam. Yeah, probably the solution. Yeah, it's as simple as that. Some people play Treasure Vault because it can make black mana for the Pestilent Cauldron. But Dark Citadel has an advantage with Nissa. So it's... I think that's a slightly bigger upside because they're both very minimal upsides. I think Citadel's better with Tom plus Golos and Vol better without. Yeah, exactly. And for the Vault to work during the combo turn, you need to have a land drop available, which is pretty tough. But you frequently don't. You very often just play out your Nyctas for more mana early. Are there any black cyber cards that would be worth adding 3 plus Overgrown Tomb for? Well, 3 Overgrown Tomb, I would have 3 sources of black, so not reliably castable. Having some removal for Unota would be awesome, but I don't think you can cut the forest. Like, also this needs forests and just the mana base. It's not gonna work, and Fatal Push is kind of not synergistic in your deck. So, just kind of have to get lucky and Primal Might the creature. Why don't play Phoenix in Pioneer? Ha ha ha. I don't see the punchline, the joke. It's my birthday too, getting closer to the 40s. You can call me daddy. Well, I will refrain from doing so. How did you do in the tournament? Any thoughts on standard? I went 8-7, 2-5 in standard, 6-2 in historic. Lost the last round, playing for the playing for the PT invite. And pretty anticlimactic end of the tournament. Also, like move to 5, played against Tom Harvey in the last round. Moved to 5 and died. This is the deck I played in standard. In historic, I played Phoenix. Phoenix is a very strong deck and got a very strong new card. So it's like a decent deck in general. And I'm not too unhappy that I have played it, but I also didn't play against 2 fairly popular bad matchups. Affinity and Food just didn't get paired against them, so that's pretty lucky on my end. But in the vacuum, Phoenix is just really strong, and I'm not too unhappy to have played Phoenix. I think Ledger Shredder also makes the Food matchup better than it was, and I don't know, like the stats from the tournament showed 35% Phoenix versus Food, but I think me personally I would have better than 35% in that matchup. The big part about Phoenix is that it's a great deck against control. Like control, you can just farm with a build that's slightly tagged against control, and my build was tagged against control, and I got paired against a blue-white control deck 1 round, and they just could have never won. So the fact that there was only 5% control at the tournament was a little bit rough for me. And I'm not really sure about like the meta game in the historic tournament because like Neon Dynasty Championship 30% control, now it's 5% control. I kind of don't know how to expect a meta game for a tournament like this, if it like you actually do or is it just random. Probably not random, but will I play the Pioneer Challenge later too? Yeah. I think banning Young Wolf will be enough to nerf Young Wolf, yeah. Just play aggro and smash, no thinking. Well, aggro didn't perform well. They're like one aggro deck runes performed quite badly. I think Phoenix and Food are the blue-red Mercury and living ends of historic. Sure. Which one is the Merctide deck though? So you know, Esper seemed to me to be a strong mid-range deck with not many flaws, like aggressive starts, card advantage, and then also stack interaction, flash threats, etc. So I was not too worried about it, and I thought it's gonna be a decent choice, but it didn't play out this way in the tournament. It was the most anticipated deck, so everybody had been planning for it. Trial Fireball built a mid-range deck that actually was ahead in the matchup. I was trying to put Grixis cards together myself to have an edge against Esper, but I don't think I personally played games with that. My teammates played games with that and said it's not very good. Said that like the Grixis cards just seems underpowered. And we dropped that idea. Which maybe it was. Maybe more diligence should have been paid there. It seems like in standard the card Fable of the Mirror Breaker is very strong, and probably it is wiser to play it than it is not to play it. I think Black Red Reanimator is Legacy's Vespelag Reanimator, yeah. Well, big part of your team at 2-4, yeah. Well, we had a poor record with Esper. Almost everyone played Esper, and we had a poor record with Esper. I went 2-5 personally. I think I got unlucky in quite a few spots, but also, you know, probably could have played better in quite a few spots, so that like balances out as usual. I did set up myself for, you know, some trouble with the Hive Dive Tyrant and Agdenic deck, for example. So, you know, I of course drew an opening hand of Hive plus Denic twice and cringed, and my care was disrupted and probably very possibly lost because, you know, of the chain effects. We added Denic to the deck last minute, like a few hours before the decklist submission. Somebody found the card and it's played a few games with it. It seemed very strong. I think it was quite strong. Very nice 2-drop, dodges verse, price value with Raffine. Lifelink good against runes, etc. Rifling good when you put counters with Raffine on it. But before that I had 2 Hive of the Eye Tyrant in the deck. So I changed the one of the hives into the cave. Cave is much worse than hive as a manland, but better for the mana. I should have probably played 2 caves and sacked it up. But I didn't, and then I got kind of punished by that twice. I think not carving out with this deck was very painful because this deck benefits so much from carving out. How did the one of Spellpierce / Ray perform for you? Spellpierce is great. Ray, I didn't play against many matches where it's great. Hive is big versus Jeskai. Yeah, Hive is a much better manland, yeah. Like just so if the most of the tournament I did manage to carve out super well, like Mulgan a little bit. And then played interceptors with no board, etc. Or like played Kaitos, get them jewelry disrupted. So like I think I kinda sabotaged myself this year. That was kinda not great. Played against a blue-red mill deck. Around one of the tournaments, I think it should have been a fine matchup, but then I lost by mulliganing to 4, game 3. Just a bit unfortunate. Played against 3 dragons when 1-2 versus dragons. I think the removal is a little bit too good at taking you off your 2-drop for you to really successfully be able to go to like tempo them with the interceptor. So maybe that was at fault too. Also, Fable of the Mirror Breaker, really hard card for answer out of the sideboard of the Dragon stack. Some Dragon stack had 4, and then like kind of hard to match up reasonably against that. Because there's no good answer to the Fable except for a spell piercing it. So this deck kind of sucked. Lost against Polo Vitor, who had played this, but also had, I don't know, 2 LOL and some extra 5 mana cards. Probably a bit bigger deck. If you watch your matches that were on screen, you might come to the conclusion that you were kurva unlucky. Well, I think, probably was a bit unlucky in spots, but then I also had a game like this against a control player. So sometimes I was pretty lucky. Yeah, the redo game, like the fact he kept the fucking one lander. I think I made a few mistakes and I could have still won if I intercepted his spell and not his creature. So like kind of hard to blame luck, even though he did get lucky. If I also could have played better. It was Mark Rosewater ridiculing me for not qualifying for the Pro Tour #1 by winning merely just an extra match. I was saying, lol, Canister, you think you're so good at the card game? You're not. I said, well, bro. Tough. Tough. So it seems like I just consistently choose. Well, there are two possibilities. Either I choose a deck and then I play it, and then it has a terrible win rate in the tournament because I played it and I played shit. But I don't have that bad results with them, right? With Phoenix, I went 6-2, but it has overall 44%, so I was actually bringing it a little bit up. With this, I guess I was below the average 2-5. So it seems like consistently I choose decks in those arena championships that perform terribly in the tournament, and I'm just kind of clueless. Brad Nelson would pick a deck early, then spend all the time tuning it. Well, Brad Nelson is on my fucking team, and he picked Esper early, and we tuned it. And look where that got us. Maybe you mean like, I don't know, Brad Nelson from 10 years ago, and then that would work for him, but doesn't seem to quite cut it nowadays. Maybe I'm actually trying to utilize Brad's, outdated, obsolete approaches. Because I kind of always looked up to him when it came to standard, because I didn't succeed in standard and he did. But I think maybe he's not the person to look up to anymore. Standard-wise, I should try to look up to somebody else. So yeah, when it comes, but also it's pretty weird. Like sometimes it feels like I play shit decks while trying to play good decks. Laplacian top for Modern Challenge today. Congrats to the monitors for winning the tournament. Play Blue and Hammer, not a fairy, no chance. My matchups, boy, Modern does not look healthy. 4-color, 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 4-color. I assume he means the fact that he played against 4-color Yorion 5 times. But I don't know. Like, does that mean 4-color Elemental is actually a great deck and I was mistaken it again? It's not there. Last 30 days, last 7 days. Blink. I think the unfair list and standard mostly performed well and your deck was too fair. Looking at the Goldspan stacks AG. Yeah. Well, I built my deck with Goldspan in mind. I'm playing 3 interceptors. Maybe just I built it too little with that in mind. But it's also like they kinda can just control your creatures quite efficiently. I was not testing that matchup super strongly personally, but others on the team were. Yeah, we from our testing, the Goldspan decks were beaten by Esper. There's probably not gonna be playing many arena tournaments in the future, so maybe it's not even useful for me. But I guess I don't know. I'm curious regardless of, because I'm pretty sure I do some things horribly. Maybe I'm like I kind of struggle evaluating my skill as a player even because I honestly am clueless. I don't know if I can like I'm pretty sure I can play well, and I do often, and sometimes I play tournaments and I feel like a god and I win all the games, etc. But when it comes to choosing decks in standard, I'm absolutely clueless at that. You don't get what this deck is meant to do. It's a mid-range tempo deck. Raffine is a very strong threat that's hard to answer for many gamers. And you play 2-drop Raffine, you just attack and kill people. This just says a lot about Magic. Well, it says a lot, but what does it say, right? I did get put off balance a lot by mulliganing and some like minor mana issues. For example, was at few points I had 4 mana, no double white with Interceptor and Wandering Emperor in hand, and then normally it's a terrible squeeze for their opponent because they can play an expensive spell. Like against the dragon deck. They can play their dragon and you get intercepted, and that's pretty terrible for them. Or they can try to hold up the draw spell. Then you play Emperor and put pressure on the board and still have the interceptor. I just didn't have the second white, so I just played my interceptor, I guess. Seems like too many 3-drops for a deck that is so heavy on mana since you'd have a few tap lands. Well, you don't actually have tap lands, like that's not an issue. You have the Triumph as your 1-drop and all order of your lands in the deck can enter the battlefield untapped and typically will. So I don't think this deck is structurally bad, like because you're trying to get at this. Like structurally it's a strong deck, but the positioning was the issue. It was just the most popular deck coming in the tournament and people thought about ways to beat it. We thought about ways to beat it too. I guess maybe I gave up a little bit early on that and just tried to polish the list personally, but yeah, I guess I did settle into this deck a bit early. Maybe I settled into it too early and tried to like polish it. Farewell should be a super card in the format. It seems to be terrible. Why would Farewell be great? Siemanko Kaniki, how you end up in NC Champ? 8-7. Lost my Pro Tour invite. Well, everyone gets value out of graveyard enchantments, but it's also a 6 mana card. Sorcery, I don't know, just it seems pretty bad. Although being able to exile graveyard against Leer sounds, and the treasures, it's pretty okay. Aren't you cute for the next PT anyways? I actually didn't know that until very late in the tournament, but you I don't get the invite for the PT. I get invite to the regional PT in Sofia, but I don't get the invite to the actual PT, I think. Do you have a specific deck you wish you played instead? No, and I certainly didn't have a different deck to play in testing. Just like didn't figure out something that we would like more because the dragon testing part of the team ended up like was very high on the dragon deck at first, but then kind of didn't, fell off as it went. Like part of that being an ability to really beat Esper and etc. Was there a problem with Kaito being poor on turn 3 with your 2-drop getting removed? No, that's fine. You play Kaito, you make Ninja then. Dragon as in Jeskai Storm, yeah. The dragon deck. Did the dragon decks like I know at some point even the dragon people put Fable of the Mirror Breaker into the dragon deck, but somehow it didn't end up materializing. See, version of dragon that they were working on, it didn't have the shocks. I think the shocks were great. The shocks kinda, yeah. The sacrifice and artifact shocks were kinda great. Because 4 damage to kill Rafine sometimes, and also Fading Hopes. They just had much more removal than what we had in our versions. And the tournaments, people had more removal. Why did we play so few removals in this deck? So I guess the removals, it was hard to set up the cheap to drop and actually pressure them. Ancient Magician. 26 days ago, Dimmer Meal. So I guess Esper beats Dragon with shit removal easily, but not Esper with good removal. And not Dragon with good removal. Grief. No grief. Was very nice. Seems like draw spell, yeah. We have a blue card and Charlotte's Agent, so you can cycle the character text and I guess draw. I should have shot. Let's just cycle it. For griefers. Feels birthday, mom. Thank you, Doomwaka. Field of Ruin. Good forces to play around surgical extraction. My board is a 2-turn clock then. I think I found because the 2-turn clock should be good enough. And they like so happily cast this, they probably, well, thing is they can extract the street race, it kind of stinks. Fuck. What? Draw step, draw one? This might have actually sucked. Extraction. Well, I mean, it's not guaranteed that they mail me, so I don't know if it's bad. I'm not there to surgical if they just resolve that actually. Well, they didn't surgical the race because it's in their deck, so they can't cast surgical from their deck. Just kind of understandable. So yeah, Magic playing a staff. Fucking brigade, wow. And a fetal push. Can just attack with the free drop. No, they can extract. Can attack with the free drops. We have 12, 16. So they're gonna go to 1. What the fuck? Should have left them with non-surgical. They knew they're gonna have brigade. I second Otawara and a borrower in my deck still though. And you can also draw violent outburst. No, it doesn't work. You also play a guy, like draw an agent and play it. We draw down the lock now. Was it not better to Otawara? No, because if I draw another monster, I can have Otawara, like lethal with Otawara in one shot. Yeah, putting them to 1 is the same. Thing is that now it's not even putting them to 1. Fuck, it's pretty tough. How many living end we have left? And now it doesn't matter. One more. No black stars in the deck, are there? There are. But I don't need to living it, it doesn't matter. Not better cast and cycle architects. How do I cast architects with no black mana? Well, I don't need to cast Outburst for extra damage, you can just not cast it. Oh, that's a good one. Why did they beginning of combat bounce the... Oh, because they had 3 cards in hand. Makes sense. They draw Fractured Sanity, so they can't win. Good. Didn't they want to spend the round though? Seems better. Ismail. Probably want endurance. Actually, maybe don't want Third Living End because it's easier for them to extract. It's pretty sucky. Subtlety is pretty bad. Play Brigade. 2 living ends. Probably 2 non-functional. Don't want that many, guys. Not sure. Already lost around 1. Yogmoth. Probably have 1 Foundation Breaker too. Maybe diversify the cyclers for extraction. It's pretty minor. White Ley Line. The mail deck actually has roughly, I don't know, almost 0 cards that get stopped by Ley Line nowadays. Every new mill spell is each opponent. They don't have lands, but I don't think I should phone this. Nice deck. Let's go. Canis Rapi, 40 years old. I'm not 40. Keeping a one-lander with Mel is always a loss. What about keeping a one-lander with Grixis, midrange, and standard? 2 living against mid. What the fuck? Not nice. With fucking extirpate. Ja pierdolę, no. Extirpate. You can't respond, by the way. Yeah, I can't. Extirpate. Extirpate. Sure. I mean, it's not concede, so I just play my monsters and attack, and they have 2 cards. See, I draw the curator. I reveal my deck. Chat, I'm not losing to 1 card, I'm winning this game. Like, I'm ahead right now. Stop being cringe. You have 2 cards in hand. Good choice, Cyber 2 living end. No, I have 3 living in my deck. Just got extirpated. There's a watching without audio icon next to your name. So I guess you didn't hear that anyways. You have audio, then why do I see the icon? It's weird. For the meme. How do you get the icon? Funny meme, by the way. Was better playing for living end? Well, I am playing for living end. I think it's slightly better, yeah. And if your opponent mills Cinderace and then extirpates it, well, they... Sure, then they die the monsters. The endurance response. Why would I endurance response? Would much prefer to do that during my opponent's turn. I have 23 cards in my deck still. Maybe I will want to cast it. You know, would prefer to cast it with false protection when I can. So why do I need those 22 cards to be in the bottom of my library, not in exile? I have 20 cards in my deck. I'm not milled right now. My opponent's facing lethal damage. Can counter drown the lock with endurance someday later. Why even bother playing living end if the creatures are so good? Yeah. I mean, I think it says more about the mill deck. Is MILF a good deck? Yeah. Happy birthday to you. Mm-hmm. Because are you close to 30? This is my 27th birthday, chat. There is still a few years until I become 30. But once I become 30, I don't know what I'm going to do. It's gonna be tough. Yeah, 90% there. Any 30-year-olds in the chat willing to comment on how it is? Get a real job? No. No need. You lose all magic skills and have to start from scratch. Honestly, as I said, I kinda don't know how much of the skill I have, so I know how much is there for it to lose. Sometimes when I play during those tournaments in standard, I just get frustrated and make a random play because none of the plays seem good. Like you can play your free drop 1, that's good when ahead but not behind. You can play free drop B, which is good when ahead but not so much behind. You can play 2 drop and uh, that sucks. You can play 2 drop removal spell, but that destroys your curve in the future turns. Even though it saves you kinda this turn, it's the best play this turn. You know, that's happens a lot in standard. And all the plays suck, and then you play your shitty free drop to be able to double spell the next turn, and then Polo Vitor draws his one off spell pierce in the main deck anyways, and when I passed 40, my body started to fail badly. I had free shoulder and free knee operation the last 2 years. Do you exercise regularly? Do you live an active lifestyle? Do you take care of your body, or is it without that? Or does it happen regardless? Few more years and we will be the grandpas with no weak cards in our deck, while our grandchildren have all the skill and call of the heart of cards. Them. Yep, run marathons until I had 41. Can I still do exercise a little bit? When I finished the tournament yesterday at 4 a.m., a little bit frustrated with the result and a little bit defeated. I laid down the bed and couldn't sleep for a few minutes, and I thought, damn, I'm gonna get fucking jacked. And then I fallen asleep. So I woke up and then I did 20 push-ups. So on my way. On my way towards that. Are you the guy that runs along the forest at 4 a.m.? Not really. A cry wank also counts as exercise. What's a cry wank? Oh, like a wank. What's sad? Wank. Wanka. Oi. I can't make the funny British accent, but they say that a lot. They say the word Wonka a lot. Kadu58, thank you very much for a Prime Gaming subscription. In 45 minutes, there is gonna be the Pioneer Challenge. We entered with Mono Green. We can also enter the Legacy one with Neoform. But first, I'll make a poll. If we play Neoform in Legacy, do we play with Vorosh as our commander in the sideboard, or without Vorosh and we play 4th Chain of Vapor, which is probably slightly better, but who even knows? You're great and I learn a lot from you. Thank you, and you're welcome. Alright, making a 5-minute poll. Wait, if Voros is our commander, we can play Monomorphos, right? No, my playgroup allows it. My playgroup allows the reasonable use of hybrid cards like Maro intended. I'm not sure I can do push-ups when I go to the gym. How much do you weigh? I think I actually don't know. Give me a minute. I weighed 80 kilograms. The worm is clearly white, yeah. This is why we play the deck like this. See, it's compatible with the commander. See, it's fine. No, I can't play the Nephilim. You have to play the Elder Dragon. Like, Vorosh has much better vibes than any, like, Scion of Ur Dragon. Like, what the hell is Scion of Ur Dragon? Scion of your. 2 mana, search, ready for a dragon permanent cannon put in your graveyard. If you do, you can copy in the end of turn, then shuffle. Damn. The Ur Dragon. Eminent. So as long as the Ur Dragon is in the command zone on the battlefield, other dragon spells you can cast cost 1 less to cast. 10-10. One or more dragons you control attack, draw that many cards and put mid. You may put a permanent card. One or more dragons, draw that many cards. Okay. Interesting. What about Okagachi? Is that all in this single commander deck? Okagachi, the Ur Dragon. Yeah, I'm going to get jacked. I'm going to start going to the gym every morning. Soon. I promise. Whenever Okagachi, Vengeful Kami deals command damage to a player, if that player attacks you during last turn, exile target on family control. Oh, so it's Vengeful indeed. I don't have the Okagachi, so I guess I will not play it. Wonder if you can play just one Autochthon Worm to play another Vel in the main deck. You try and exile it, and you might have trouble comboing, but if you have to weather the storm. So I don't know, it's better to have 2 Weather the Storm or 2 Autochthon Worms, but it feels to me like you can. Feels like you could remove one of those 4. Fierce Guardian Ship. Set a card. Set the counter spell for free if you control a commander. It costs $100. Yeah. Seems like pretty OP card. Actually, maybe you can play 2 Tropical Islands in the main deck and play an extra Vel, yeah. Like Cyber the Tropical Island against I don't know who. One was 38 kilograms and say 2 kilograms was breast implants. That sounds very, very little. Was she 1 meter tall? You bought a deck box on Saturday and can't find it. Tough luck. Need to buy another one. I'm pretty slow. What does Vorosh do for this deck? It's the deck's commander. I think as males we think of what we weigh at 18 and assume that's our normal weight, but we keep growing so much after that. I do weigh more than I used to at 18. One, two, three. Have 15 blue sources, seems fine. I kinda happy birthday, no dzięki, homik. Let's just join whatever. I think Yorion was a way for what is it to test singleton format for competitive Magic. Well, Yorion doesn't make you play singleton decks, so not quite. Blue 3. I don't know. I think Magic could be interesting if the maximum card limit would be 3x and not 4x. It probably would be more interesting, but combo decks would be worse, and it would further push it to best cards mid ranges, so maybe actually would be worse. Who knows? You know, like if I mean, I don't know. Can you play Amulet Titan with 3 off? Might be a bit tough, right? Although I don't know, like at this point, like this deck has you could probably build a version of this that is 3 offs, I guess. Singleton would drive some price up. Why would Singleton drive some price up? People would have, 4 copies of a card and only one would be useful, so they would sell it. Amulet. If you could only play 3 offs. Now we need to add 10 cards. 3 years into the London Mulligan rules, how do I feel about them? I don't know. I used to be doomer about it, but I forgot that it was ever changed actually. So it's pretty hard to say. It used to, like, I look at my 5 card hands and I imagine, alright, so instead of putting the 2 cards back I would want to, I have to choose. Instead of getting to choose which cards I put back, I would have to just cut off the 2 cards from the right. And that just kind of seems horrible, so. Honestly, maybe the Lone Mulligan is not that bad in the end, but. Personally, the thing I would like changed most now is the play draw win rates. That Alchemy Land was a good to try and alter things, more cards like that. Yeah, was yeah, it is a card you could print in paper. Fair T West. Advice more bounce lands, and I probably can fit under castle then. Basically, just print more cards that are better on the draw than they play, like a reverse robber of the rich. Well, but there's no way to print cards like that. Yeah, probably more Azusa, like maybe even free Azusa for the Rampage. Probably would want some more threats, maybe even free Colossus, TBH. I don't know, that's too many. Just stop printing cards like Planeswalkers. 4 Summoners, no. It's Amulet if the rules of the game would be that you can only play 3 offs. Maximum amount of. Could track play draw like you do with day night, lol. Why would it change? Thank you, John Julia, for your support patronage. I guess we added TOS. Yeah, day night tracking one because you play the stupid werewolf times 1 in your cyber is super bad. I can play the symbiosis in the deck now, and I guess it seems rather easy to build. Of how many? 9 bounce lands, maybe once an extra one. Should we play a league with this? Free off amulet. It's kind of unfair that people get to play 4 offs. Do you have any playsets in the sideboard? No. Free endurance. One Emrakul. Is there any Radiant Fountain in the main deck? No, there isn't. Okay. Let's play Bojuka Bok too. Can cut a Garenbrig or a Tertimber. Let's cut a Tertimber. A 33 lands plus a Tertimbers. Maybe you would want an extra 1 or 2 mana play. I don't know what exactly though. It's not many options. You only have 9 instead of 12. It's pretty big. I guess you kind of make up for that with more Azuzas. Tribe Scout, damn. Elder is probably better than Tribe Scout. I'll just rely on triple Azusa. We have time to play. We don't really have a time to play with it. Maybe we can try it tomorrow. Free off amulet. Because I'll be triple queuing challenges. I took the free of only amulet challenge in modern. Impossible. Oh, it's quite possible. Oh, but that's better than regular amulet. I think it can. But when spending challenge in 25 minutes, I'd prefer a white splash for equal over a triple colossus. The splashing is so tough. I don't know, maybe say that only two colossus and have something else, but you just need threats, right? And I had, 4 titan, two colossus, same thing. Maybe I want one titan of industry over the cultivator colossus. Wait, why do I not have titan of industry? They sell them by accident, seems like. For variety for the pact, sometimes it's not gonna be optimal, right? And the titan of industry kind of sucked, but since we already max on this, we can play more, so we have to replace with titan of industry. Why was I buying Fading Hope? Good question. Oh, it was for modern Neoform, the bounce spell. Just to have a Lavini answer. Six tickets for this gentleman. What a waste. Four more matches. Alright, I'm just curious. So was Neo out for like 1 month? It was 2 months. They always make the gap very small between those two sets. I don't understand that. Alright, let's play a quick one. 18th of February, coming on Neon Dynasty release date. Streets of New Capenna. Release date April 29th. So 2 months and 2 weeks of Neon Dynasty before Capenna. And then the next set is like, let's check. The league is still going on for 14 weeks, so there is still 3 more months and a half of this. Like, I don't understand why they release cards like this, but they do. Do I think Glimpse combo is any good? No. I think it's one of the worst decks. That could be played. I would not be surprised if they ban random stuff in standard in July, August to shake things up. Nobody plays standard, so it doesn't matter. No, my turf. I only have 2 turfs left. Pussy in the sarcophagus. I don't get it. Only 1 amulet left. I guess you need more lands in your deck. I have 35 lands in my deck. How many more do I need? Just give me a break. I have enough lands. Liliana. Jataras proving ground. We have found a use. I played Duffy Voidwalker and now go. Alright. Bounce land, bounce land, bounce land, bounce land. How close is playing Prius to just playing a Yorion deck? Very good question. It's actually the same. But I didn't get Yorion. Maybe you should play the Upkeeper. People played that. No, my other one of my shock lands, bounce lands stolen. Postcard Blood Red Elf. They got an Holy Heat. I don't think we want to sideboard. Imagine cutting expressive iteration 4-color and then calling it a bad deck. It was a bad iteration deck to begin with. Like, you know, the expressive iteration so good haha memes are also kinda not very true. That card is great, but it's not contextless. Titan of Industry has not really yet come up, no. I mean, I played a league with it, or even 2 leagues with it, when it released it. It's not that good. But since you can only play 3 copies of each card in the deck, I needed to fill the space with something. Ragavan. No, actually my play sucks. That's super bad. Because I can't make a Titan next turn, even if they don't disrupt me. Should play the castle. I was too excited to make a blocker for the Ragavan. To think properly. Only 3 Titans. Heresy. You must be watching without sound. Happy birthday, Kaneki. Thank you, Jonas Koschel. Thank you, Shishikat. Opponents should Alpine Moon me right now. Not sure downscreen sub can is counting prime subs. It is. It just takes a moment to register them. It's not immediate. But it just takes a few seconds or a minute. If I go for the Dryad, I can't play the castle to play the Titan, so it's kinda lame. So I can't trigger the Dryad anyway. I mean, maybe Dryad is better for... No, but Dryad forces me to find lands that I don't want. So we build more lands and play. I play Veran over the forest, so that my castle untaps. And I don't give my opponent an opportunity to bolt my Azusa. Because if I control a forest and the castle doesn't untap, which then means that it makes 1 less mana. So that you're using Sunken Ruins. Why so back and forth on this card being a stable and living end? Well, I like it. I just put against Liliana. It's fine though. Gonna be double queuing in 5 seconds. But yeah, I like Sunken Ruins because you can cast things and against Hate. It's fine. So not good versus Heat. No, they have Delirium anyways with Heat. Just play under Titan 2 turns. I wanna draw. If anyone is planning on becoming an Amulet VTuber, I think Azusa Langley could be a good name. I recognize the name Langley, but I don't remember from where. Asuka Langley. Yeah. Okay, that's from where I remember it. Yeah, I post it every time, but I just know it as the meme. I don't actually know anything else. River Tears Charm. Strong card, almost makes you want play Jaunt. Nice hand. Against Wooded Footers, I think I would like to. This fucking deck. Uh, Calibrated Blast. Can play the Shion of Draco, which I can ignore. Actually, can I? I think I can. I take 4 damage. Wait, do I actually win? I'm not sure. Sasquatch Desert. If they drew another Calibrated Blast, then it's gonna be tough, I guess, but it's fine. No, actually, it is not fine. Well, we grief, but it's useless. They have Mountain. We force, and I guess they have to miss, otherwise I die. One Force of Negation Exile froze. Yeah, but they will have the Calibrated Blast in their graveyard. And also I need to counter the Calibrated Blast, right? Can draw their Force of Negation. Well, they have another Blast in their graveyard. I mean, it doesn't matter. They have both this and another Blast in their graveyard, so they can just Blast. And they drew another Blast, and they have Emrakul. Chat, we actually lost. Is Calibrated Blast actually based? Like, I couldn't have done shit against them. $15 damage. Yes, I would have won the play, but I was on the draw. Which kinda got me. Alright, free of Amulet is good enough to beat Jant. No big deal, no trouble. I still don't think I want to sideboard, so let's sideboard in this game. In 3 minutes, my Pioneer game starts. So, Leyline of Sanctity seems effective. I guess Endurance and Leyline of the Void also seem effective, kinda. Physical Dispute too. I mean, I don't know if I want to sideboard that much. Endurance probably better than Leyline. Well, probably not. What is with that Cultivator Colossus in the... Yeah, Lay Down the Void. Probably don't have good cuts, so we're gonna cut it. Sanctity seems strong. Endurance is a creature I can put into my graveyard, so... I think Endurance is actually potentially relevant because you can also draw it. Let's have one Endurance. I don't know what they play. They play like 4 Bojuka Box, probably. Dispute just for Blast. They might bring in Noble Sedgewick, sure. I mean, they might. Seems like their deck does one thing, and I would want to stop that one thing. Keep, I guess. We have a white-black Cultivator Colossus, and we have a... I don't know, weird frame, Titan of Industry. Somebody asked. No, it's different monster. Did I enter the Pioneer Challenge? Seems like. Kept 7? That's pretty lucky. And they have Boseju who shelters all. What the hell? Let's play around Bojuka Bog a bit. With the insight you've gained during championship, what is the standard deck to play? I don't know. No Despair. But probably the best performing ones, which would Jeskai Hinata or Jeskai Dragon. How do you beat Calibrated Blast? Like, it seems literally impossible to beat. This is insane. Actually. Take list itself, maybe. How? It's like super hyper consistent max. Can't lose. I hit them for 15. I'll take 2. It's 1 to few damages to kill. Maybe you'll have a fetch land or a shock land. Soul Strong. Keep this. What companion is that? Giganta. Nice mana base. $15. 18. They go to the can't activate Boseju. Calibrated Blast is definitely a Tibalt's trickery deck, yeah. Soul Scar Mage. That's a bit tough. Let's take the elf. I don't need the second card. But was hoping for a land maybe a bit more. Oh, I got Vigor here. Cancer wins, awesome. Miss a second land drop, nice. Oh shit. Yeah, somehow I ended up triple queuing, which is a little bit crazy. The trick is to not go to 15 or below. If you can do this, Calibrated Blast becomes a bad deck. Yeah. I guess that's true. So should I cut Street Rave? Seeing this logic. Interesting. They probably don't play plus effects, right? I can't imagine them playing plus plus. Can kill Kiora, but it's fine. How bad does Grief become if you cut Street Wraith? Grief is fine in general. Like you, the worst case with Grief is that your opponent has. I think I want Endurance on the draw. TBH. It's got his 3-3 because we're not gonna want to cycle it. But with Grief, the worst case is you have one Grief stack in hand. That's like slightly worse, not much worse. Because if you ever draw 2 Griefs, it works. Strangle my elf, alright, you kill my Kiora or not? It's pretty big life total expenditure. They have Boseju again. So no point in doing it now, actually. Should wait. Oh no, they took my Titan. Still wondering if whether to kill my Kiora or not. How are you on the challenge? 1-1 and playing as Calibrated Blast now, which is kind of weird. Okay, went for the head, so we should be able to win here. Oh, we cast the festival, maybe we are able to win. Actually, we should, it's a lot to say. Can possibly stay above 1 blast death. Have a Bojuka Bog and Scavenger Grounds. Let's take the blast. I think you need to cast a storm. Oh my. It's so bad. Very bad storm. Will you kill me? Wait, they didn't play the bog? Oh, they have the Scavenger Grounds. Shit. Nice draw. Okay, just dead here. Sucks. Really bad storm. We don't have to sideboard here. I don't think Primal Might actually does anything for me on the play. This might be a bad matchup. Okay, sack the land. I took 2. So consider having a sufficiently enjoyable birthday. Yeah. It's pretty enjoyable, it's fine. I didn't even play the bog. And this doesn't, when you cast Froze with it, doesn't even work. Did you get a cake? Yes. My girlfriend bought me a cheesecake. It was very nice. Maracuya, mango, something else cheesecake. Baked, acquired. Have the Blasterina now. Baked or cold set? This was cold. I don't think it's baked. I think we're losing to this because my opponent drew Calibrated Blast, so... No, we don't lose. Well, they have an untapped land for the Calibrated Blast, we do lose. Ash is 2 years older than I am. Well, they have the Cascader, but we can counter the Cascader. Okay, we can't counter the Calibrated Blast because Boseiju doesn't protect the one they cascade into. So we actually fucking lose to Calibrated Blast Bros. Alright, free of Amulet doesn't work so well. No Endurance in the deck. Yeah, I had an Endurance. I should have cycled in response to look for it. But then they cast the No, then they cast Froze and I die anyways. So the Endurance wasn't good. I thought about that. The Endurance wasn't enough to stop. think 4 of Amulet wouldn't have done much better. It's pretty hard to say. Damn, that was brutal. I don't know how do you ever beat this deck. Well, I got Ragavan hard, but I won that game, right? I think I would rather have Karn then. I would have thought this to be a good matchup for Living End. It should be. I also on the draw, my opponent had the Boseiju to protect last game. It's kind of brutal. But I'm assuming it should be. And they also drew the extra blasts, and they drew the throws, and they have like 2 throws in the deck. So that deck's probably kind of sucks overall, but I don't know, with my opponent's hands felt like it could never win. Which I guess it was a 2-1 anyways. How come they never reveal Calibrated Blast with Calibrated Blast always perfect? Well, they were able to reveal Calibrated Blast with the last blast, but sometimes they do. Is this your live game combo version of Mono G? I have the live game combo in this deck. It is Mono Green too, yeah. Tank, Swift Spear, Lava Coil. Oh, Flameless Bolt. Tough. This matchup seems pretty terrible. I don't know how am I supposed to beat Blue-Red Prowess Mans. The like got nothing. It's probably better to play the Woeful Haven. Is Albasager to cringe to play Mine and Blast? I would assume they play it. Yeah, but that's even better than Mono Red against me, I assume, because they're gonna cast an Ethergast now. He's gonna cast an Ethergast, the Disdainful Stroke, whatever, and that's just a bit too much. Seems like a great deck. I mean, maybe I could have won game 1 had I hit well on the Storm and I hit shit, but you know, if I had 2 Cavaliers, I probably would win. Kill everything, draw 3 cards. GG. So there is terrible matchup in blue red. There's thing in the ice that's pretty bad to have to beat, and there is Winota. So mono green might actually not be very good. Yeah, he missed the land number 2 game 1. I mean, redrew it immediately the first occasion, so not for long. But I was kind of hoping that my opponent will skip that forever. But no such luck. Yesterday, John Crunch and saw on your guys play test team. There is no such person now. What is a juggalo? Now we went from triple queuing to no matches immediately after losing all three. Awesome. So, how you doing, chat? Happy birthday, Mr. Streamer. Thank you. What's popping in Pioneer, guys? I think the blue-red prowess tag is pretty powerful. Yes, I've seen that Vantendo. But I don't know what he meant. I mean, I know what he meant, but I don't trust him. I think it's hardly true because Elementals sucks. Like, what does Elementals do against Calibrated Blast, right? How old are you? It's my 27th birthday. Does Kulek get along with the cats? Yeah. They mostly ignore each other. Au, bułka, weź ten kabel mi zaciągasz. Bułka. Ledger Boy decks are super hard to beat. It's probably true. What is a catalog? Meow, meow, meow. Wow. Smash her head into the desk. Accidentally. Not nice. Would you mind taking a look at the Pioneer deck? And if you have a list, just send me the list, yeah. Then I will take a look at it, and depending on if it's cringe or based, I will spend between 5 seconds to 5 minutes talking about it. Oh, or anything in between. Turns. Search for glory, chance for glory. Not many things to mutate onto. Why do we play Restoration of the Ganja? Don't you need some more things to mutate into? And also, don't you need some cards that don't cost 3 mana? Search for glory. Snow permanent card, a legendary card, or a saga card? What is selection? So get Gideon. There's Kalos Dismissal to mutate into. Okay, there's 12, there's 8 creatures then. That's pretty good. But there's plenty of free drops. Probably shouldn't play Narset. Is there an OP system now that you're happy with? Haven't keep up with the news? Well, there's gonna be Pro Tours again in name, and they mostly work similar to how they did. So I'm pretty happy that they exist. I'm pretty unhappy about the fact that yesterday I went 8-7 at the Arena Championship, where 9-6 would have qualified me for the upcoming Pro Tour beginning of next year. But tough luck. Pretty unhappy about that. Probably wouldn't play Search for Glory, that seems kinda weird. Again, I'm not sure if the theme is strong enough, but it's interesting. Gideon of the Trials, you play it, you emblem, you can't lose, and you chance for glory, and you take turns, and you just cast Vadrox and replay the chance for glory. So it all sounds fairly mana intensive and convoluted, though. I guess it's nice that you can replay Gideons from your graveyard with this. I don't get Restoration of Eiganjo at all. Two Knight of Grace, nice. That's going to show those black decks. I guess, well, it can't even mutate onto Knight of Grace because they're human, right? So I don't know why it's the Knight of Grace in the sideboard. This is also a human. In history, you can play Stifle and Pact of Negotiation in this for maximum memes. Why do you play Stifle? Just stifle the chance for glory trigger. And you say, instead of losing, I will stifle my trigger. And not lose. Pretty nice. Only 3 more pairs in the modern challenge. We're gonna continue. We're gonna continue playing. So 1-2, why not? Pioneer Challenge 01. 120 players. Then Pioneer Challenge bigger than the Modern Challenge. Legacy Challenge 1 hour 30. There are people calling the 1-3 into Bloodless Field control broken in historic. Whatever happened to that? Well, you play 1 free creature in your control deck, kinda weird jump. I think. Why did you not play Ledger Shatter and Phoenix in Pioneer? I don't know, I wanted to play mono green. I haven't played any changes with mono green. I played that deck in paper because I built it in paper and we have weekly Pioneer tournaments and I beat everybody there, but wanted to reality check in a challenge. If it is just a FNM destroyer, but or also just a destroyer. I think it's mostly an FNM destroyer deck. It's like very powerful, but kind of vulnerable actually when facing off against some tougher beat cards. I'm going to take a quick break before the next round. There's 2 more pairs here. I'm going to grab a tea to drink and feed the cats. Perfectly synced rounds. I guess if I lose my rounds, I'll reconsider joining the Legacy Challenge. Might decide not to join it and then just leave earlier. We'll see. If I play Legacy, it is with Neoform with one Vorosh in my sideboard. And a Tropical Island in my sideboard if... I don't know when. Traded Legacy League with Neoform this morning in 1-1-4. Damn, that's tough. So far I went 3-2, 3-2, 5-0. I will keep Giganta. Is my opponent playing the same blue-red deck? No, Yetmir's Garden. What's that? Tribal Flames? It's a Pioneer deck, so... Can hardly be Tribal Flames. Ascendancy seems like. We have Bosseggio for Ascendancy, very nice. One time I got forced, I Veil and grew Grizzle of Veil. Yeah, that's why I was thinking that probably the Allosaurus is better than oh no, my mana dorks. So sad. That's why I was thinking that quite possibly it's better to play Allosaurus Shepherds. When last seen 12 days ago with Elementals. But we'll see if they actually play Elementals. Cycle Skedria Triumph, play Stomping Ground, impressive. Alright, I need to play the Bosseggio. Keep. Kind of not a great hand, but seems fine. Uses Giganta, nice. No flashback spell. Make 2 wolves, seems fine. Or Autumn's Well instead of Well of Summer. Yeah, I think Well is still better, but of course the Diesel brands growing is a problem. No doubt about that. Powerful Ren. Canister wins, okay. So we don't sideboard against Ascendancy. Maybe second Grizzly Brand is okay, TBH. I think not. Most of the games you win turn 1, turn 2, just don't want it. You put it back on your mulligans, it's super rare that you lose because of it. I think you would lose because of 2 Grizzle Brands more often. Just resolves, okay. Seems solid. Reef. Pog. Seems like they didn't draw Solitude. So against Elementals, definitely want my Subtleties. It is 60 cards Elementals. Definitely want Subtleties. They probably won't have counter magic. Keep Brazen Borrower just in case. Waker is poor because it's big Solitude targetable. Might want Endurance to clear their graveyard, but that's kinda sketchy. Dispute for the Fairy, but honestly I don't think I need Dispute. I probably don't play counter magic, and if they do it's likely Veto or Fluster Storm, so it doesn't even work. I play Reap sometimes. Force of Negation is also weaker here than normal. So one Foundation Breaker, one Endurance. Just to have the option to dig towards them, and let's add a whale to find that. What kind of outburst did it mean to? Alright, random cards. Let's go. Okay, Wolful Haven to Kiara. It's kind of slow. And they play heavy removal. He plays heavy removal in his deck. I'm going to keep this. Nice, Boseju. Again. Why no wearing a birthday hat? I thought about adding the birthday hat in post, but then there was no post. Because it's live. Hand seems to be functional. Cyclers, Cascaders, let's keep. I think upkeep, so the land is tapped, I don't know. Gives my opponents the loots, but I think the mana is probably better than the loots. Maybe not. Happy birthday, thank you very much. Stay jeden volo. Next turn, if uninterrupted, you can play Nissa. Untap this with Kiora. Tap for mana. Untap with Nissa. Tap for mana. Play Storm. Do some stuff. Maybe you can draw a land. You can also just play Storm without playing Nissa first. That seems weaker. Steam Vents go. When plays a Paradise Druid and takes my Wallful of Haven, so we can only play Nissa. Can kill my land. I'll be kind of short on mana, but still have 6 anyways. 8 even. With 2 lands. What is taken. It is today, it's your birthday, it's my wife's birthday today also. Yes, it is indeed my birthday today. And it is also your birthday's wife today, seems like. Nice. Vivian. Vivian Forest. Get off of Nissa, but then I might miss on having extra mana. Other Storm, 2 mana floating. Troll. Or Troll Karn. Troll. I don't know. It's probably just us winning to Troll. Untap Nykthos. 13 mana. Nykthos. Karn. Play the free elf. 18 mana. Let's get a statuette if we hit under Karn. We hit Karn and Kiora. So we keep those two. We choose Kiora, we choose Karn, and we can kill my opponent now. With that full combo, because we have a pair. Alright. We won the match in Pioneer. Here in Modern, let's go on. have monogreen paper and say blast to play. I think it's pretty fun to play too. Guys is gonna win 2 challenges today. Pros, he's not gonna do that now. No black cards. Definitely monogreen when it works is really fun, yeah. Scar's still living in now, it's fine. The other have endurances or counter magic or nothing. Spell pierce, okay. I guess if they have endurance, it's gonna be weaker to do it this way. Resolves. Can draw and cast Grieve next turn. Kind of say I should try Clash Royale. It's like MTG, but it works on your phone. I already play Genshin Impact on my phone. I don't think I need more phone games. No, I haven't beat Genshin Impact yet, but I guess pretty close to. Solid. Seems like Ephemera is the best thing to take. You can endurance their graveyard and then combo. Well, actually, just do this, right? Have a Botanical Sanctum on top. Yeah, they push an Omna. They have Omna Salted Fury now and Unknown. They need to work a bit to deal with the Riverwinder. Yorion, I don't trust anyone whose name is Yorion. It's a bad card. Cancer told me this. Explore. Wow. Interesting. Alright, despite losing to Calibrated Blast, we are 2-2. I guess not despite. Because we lost to Calibrated Blast, we 2-2. Jojo. So I thought these Japanese cartoons were just a face. An ongoing phase still, yeah. Thanks to calibrated blast, yeah. Oh, now you have plenty of downtime, which we can fill with a free of amulet gameplay. So to those who had not catched it before, we were wondering, how would Magic the Gathering look like if you could only register 3 copies of a certain card instead of the traditional 4? So we built I built a free of amulet. It doesn't look that much different. Have I tried Murktide with Ledger? I have played a few leagues with Ledger Shredder and Murktide. It seems like a nice secondary threat, mostly because it's effective in the sideboard games. It's dodges Graveyard Hate, unlike Murktide Regents. They're like really good if somebody attacks you this way. Free of Burn When, good idea too, yeah. And Burn you probably wouldn't notice, but... What are the burn spells that didn't make the cut? I'd actually not play because we're building that. Skullcrack, any 1-mana ones? Well, Skullcrack, actually we have 2 Skullcrack in the deck. The volley. Shard volley. Playing 3 of those kinda sucks, but... Any creatures to play in burn? Do you have more 1-drops? Because you only have 6 1-drop creatures now. Soulscar Mage, that does not deal damage immediately. Ronin. Ronin, but unironically. Reinforced Ronin. Human Samurai, twice 2-2. And it would make sideboards much nicer. Because everyone would just play, you know, 5 free offs. The sideboard and would just look more pleasant. Deal damage. It's an efficient way to search for that. I think we're playing all the cards that are in there. Yeah, I would probably need to set to play Bump in the Night to have the desired density of 1 mana place. You know, maybe just play Light Up and Burn or something. It's not too bad. And then 2 Ronis. The Ronin is so cringe though. Free of Burn. Free of Burn kinda seems to take it tougher than Amulet. What about the Free of Murktide regions? Flame Rift. Flame Rift's an option too, yeah. Already had 3 regents, so. Thank you, thank you. I'm on free Shadow free Merc right now, see. I think free of Murktide is actually quite close to 4 off. In what? On the what criteria? Well, you also lose your 4 Fragavan, so probably would prefer to not lose the 4 Fragavan, but also lose your Spire Bluff Canal. Assuming that this rule affects lands, which I think it should. Spell piece can be cut in your opinion. And well, I didn't know you were a specialist on Magic the Gathering free of formats. I wanted to add 1 extra spell piece for looking nice. Can fit some Serum Visions. So spell piece is pretty key against Cascade decks. No, we don't tune. Also, it's a Serum Visions. Good question, actually. You have very few sorceries though in your deck. Manalika. Yeah, you can just substitute the 4th counterspell for a Manalik anyway, so it's literally the same deck. Play the modern iteration as the 4th iteration, yeah. Just like play Snapcaster Mage ×1, and you can play Borrower. I probably would like an extra 1-drop or something, but I don't think there are any. Yeah, like you can play 1 big card in the main, I got like 20 lands. I don't know. Second Snapcaster. Let's play second Snapcaster. Alright, second Snapcaster minus Mana Leak and like adds 20 lands. Easy. And then it like free of Murktide seems like it can survive just fine. Force Spike in Modern When. There's already Force Spike, a white one. After a very disappointing birthday last year, did you get a Bionicle this time? I did not. Hairs ×1. Hairs is in the sideboard. Alright, any other decks? Let's actually name it free of marked as free in the front, so that it does that. Free of living end. This is a bit tough. Free living ends, my nightmare. Yeah. Might want to splash white, the 4 of color for another Cascader. Because 6 Cascaders is kinda low, right? But I don't know, like we feel like it's low, but if we lived in a free of reality for the entire life of ours, would we feel like it's low? Not sure. Like maybe you would view it differently otherwise. Demonic Dread. Demonic Dread might be better than play with Grief, yeah. It's also force of negation. One, two, three, four, 5, 15, 18 cyclers. Yeah, a couple of Carabis for Grief. If you play Carabids, you probably want to play Dread too, so you can hardcast the Carabid and etc. Alright. The mana base is tough now, but you can just add it by you can just fix it by adding 4 copies of Mana Confluence. Wait, I say 4? Of course I meant 3. River Winder is just better than Carabid, right? It is, yeah. Well, we're dealing with self-imposed limitation that we play one of decks. 3 forbidden or cards. I don't know about that card. Is there maybe some other Cascader in this in these colors? This was probably a cycle, right? Yeah, this is the same set. So there is a glass dust Hulk that doesn't help with. So we would want blue black. We already have blue black and sucks. I mean, the Forbidden Orca does not sound good to me whatsoever, but like tentative mana base. Oh, for salaries, I'm sorry for that. What would I rate Forbidden Orchard's flavor text out of 10? There's no flavor text. So I guess I will not rate it. The mana base looks tough. Maybe 6 cascades would be better. No, not the flavor text, just the design of the card. So you visit the Forbidden Orchard to draw mana from it. But that angers the spirits and then they attack you whenever you venture here to use the mana. Pretty good flavor, I think. Free of Throne. The threats don't seem to be an issue. But the land searching kinda is. And the lands itself, I guess. Pretty rough. Any extra ways to find lands? The blue-eyed list. Funny and true, but 3 sagas. Probably can't rely on finding Throne as much, so Free of Throne kinda sucks. Free of Oops all spells. Free of Neoform. Ah, that's not not doing that. Free of Yawgmoth. Play an extra Geralt's Messenger. Free of Vintage Shops. The shop stack sucks already, anyways. So bad. No need to make it weaker. Well, it would let you fit more Fleetwheel Cruisers, yeah. Jewel shops do not suck, sure. Top 4 with shops. Canister, shop sucks. Top 4 what? Last week's challenge. Oh, that's true. It felt kind of weak though. What a deck. Licensers, Mental Misstep, Patchwork Automaton, 2 Walking Ballistas. Yeah, it still seems so bad, but played out better for me this time. I don't know if this list is different in the way, some way, but it's just played out nicer now. With no null rod. I don't know why. Hi, Mr. Simmer, we'll play Legacy Challenge. I joined with Neoform, so probably. Plus get out messenger. No, no, I'm taking that back. Could probably make a few more cards see play if you could only play 3 of cards. What about a 3 of Yorion? I think I deleted all the Yorion decks, but that'll be just random gaming. Okay, you get my sub for that. Well, thank you for the incoming sub. Yeah, I deleted all of my Yorion decks because I don't want to just keep losing anymore. I sold my Yorions, I deleted all the Yorion decks. No Yorion inside. At some point during the testing, before the Arena Championships, some people mentioned the desire to play with Yorion blue-white control, but I didn't even shit talk them, I just ignored the channel. I knew that even if everybody is going to play that, I will not be amongst them. Yeah, I'm Quick Pioneer Gaming. Control is dead, so now Claudio and team are battling it out. I'm gonna have to put a Pioneer deck together for the qualifier. When is the qualifier? Gnocchi. Kotlety same antykoty. Yes, it's so funny. Just saying food names. Sauce. Not to argue that we're not right for ditching Yorion, but I had great time watching you play Commander for the time it lasted. It was really cool. Did you not get bored at a certain point? Because I played this deck a lot. I remember two pretty good decks that had exactly one for a 2010 Extend bug, Tiamo Balance, and Legacy DRS bug. Maybe some vintage decks that don't have 4-offs besides Force of Will. Like if you take random blue Tinker deck, it's playing 4 Force of Will, 4 Preordain, where might very well, play Serum Visions overall. Like don't play the 4 of Preordain. And it's a decent deck. I guess 4 Volcanic Island. Full Island of the Void, 4 Shatterings. 4 shops and 4 bazaars. Oh no, I can't be Spirebluff Canal. I think against a Spirebluff Canal untapped, might want to look for Caryatid. Turn 1, I don't have a turn 3 play anyways. I'll rather play 2 elves on the next turn. Okay, that works. Consider you still refuse to admit Dragon Spell and DRC? I don't remember ever saying so. Let's play 2 elves. It's gonna have a hard time queuing both. It's pretty obvious from the beginning that Dragon's better than DRC. One is a mythic, the second one's uncommon. Like, come on. What's the... Like, do you really need that? Does that really need to be discussed? Vang iteration is scared. Is that just Phoenix? Seems like just Phoenix. I mean, this Frozen Ape, but also no cap. Harvey Birdman thing seems good. Why are you calling him Harvey Birdman? So they reference to something I don't understand. Happy birthday, senor. Thank you. Playing baseball, my Vivian. Okay. Yes, you can just play the Storm. Probably play the Storm. Can go Karn Crypt, Caryatid too, but I think Storm is better. 2 Cavaliers. Might take Cavalier and Nictus, but I'm likely to hit Nictus anyways. And I don't know how my point beats that. Yeah. Okay, what do we hit? We get a forest and then we go one. We go Nectas, sure. How much worse would Dragavan be if that Blitz instead of Dash? It would be actually better because if you drew multiples, it would be easier to use them. Thank you, Goat Thulu, for your sideboardage. In this matchup, we actually sideboard against Thing in the Ice. I assume they play it. Can board out a Kyora. One Ofrina. One Elf. What else? Maybe two Elves. Let's put another Elf on this because we add a spell for it. We sideboard removal for Thing in the Ice. I see this extremely tough to beat. I think I replicate it because they might have negate, spell pierce, some counter magic. They didn't kill the L, they didn't cantrip, so they clearly have something in hand. They play on turn 2, I think, so I don't want to play Cure and get her countered. What is the range of their burn spells? 5 max, yeah. So if it's in a negate or pierce, we can play the Cavalier now. If it's stroked, then tough luck. If it's gust, then it's fine. Stroke, tough luck. They probably don't have only stroke, that'd be weird. Alright, let's go with another Cavaliero. Need exactly another stroke. Grab Nyctos, and it's your turn. Seems like a keep. Elvish Mystic. Carnold. Is Paper Tiger a special slash nostalgic card for you? Not really. I don't know what's Paper Tiger. Not this tiger. I think this tiger is quite base looking. You think they have the spell pierce? They might do. Like it makes sense for them to have it. We didn't give them an opportunity to use spell pierce. Can Tormod script or Dumping Sphere? Kinda hard for them to beat me through both of them. Could also take Golos and play. No, I can't take Golos. 1, 2, 3, 4. Dumping Sphere kinda houses me a bit. Maybe just Cage, but Cage houses me too. Let's take Tormos. and play it and like not crack it. Next time you can try to do some moves and maybe return to monsters from my graveyard. Arclight Phoenix. Damn. Maybe shouldn't have attacked. Nice. How does it work? Then we just have lethal of double Nixes and swing with Lair. Well, possibly, but what if my opponent... Wait, what did it return my cards? No, it can't. Can it still target the cards? Does it work? They had mana open too, so you know, Ethergast would make that plan not work. Does NGGO include cards from unglued slash unhinged? It does not, no. Like you can make them functional really, right? So mm-hmm. 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 You actually play Rhino, so I'll play around Endurance main deck a little bit. You can choose not change targets as spell first on resolution because of not legal targets. Yeah, so we wouldn't even gain life. Funny situation. It's fine that they can have it on the stack targeting their own. I could try to respond to that. I don't think I want to. Oh shit. Oh my. Damn, that got me good. Well, I need to cycle and have a bigger graveyard. Because their graveyard beats mine right now. Kinda got me good. What, they exile to the Endurance Cascader. What if I end after an outbursted actually? If Fury kill my thing, then I can living end again. I have a thing. It seems kinda weak. I think I'm better off waiting for more cycles and then just be able to beat the Fury endurance board. Because they kind of not threatening me and I have 2 forces, so... Like what they're gonna do. Well, the Fury would get discarded from hand with I living end. Thank you, Faust. 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 How do you pronounce it in English? I don't know. If I draw the Steam Vents, I guess I'll be a bit sad. No cycle for land drop. I'd rather keep 3 mana up and just in case if they Rhinos, then can just kill the Rhinos too with living ending. However, considering Nibble Abstractionist, not really. And by not really, I mean no, I haven't. Fury on the bottom of the library. Now my board should be theirs. What I need to be alive? Is that a question, John Star? You want me to answer how to live the life fruitfully? I don't know, I just play cards. Yeah, I probably need water. I mean, the 3-4 body and endurance blocks this, soaks an attack of this, kinda rough. You have Otavara, which we can take a look at again. To kill my Griefers. Sześć, 9 plus Outburst. Can attack with those. Why they jump block? No breaks, Jake. Thank you very much for the subscribe arena. 3 months of support, it's very neat. Rhino Man Dreon, damn. So we attack with 7 in the air. So if they don't top deck, we win next turn. If they top deck something, it might be tough. But I don't know. I don't know why you jumped with the endurance. That seemed super weird. Okay, nice. So against rhinos, you want all subtleties. They do what else? Moon? Maybe one Lena Sanctity. Would you call it a weird jump? Yeah, I would. Like, do rhinos play like play leyline maybe now? Let's make sure. No, they're very consistent in how their cyber looks like. Like Blood Moon, we can just negation it or discard it. So it's probably board out some architects for being weak against a rhino in a combat. Also endurance, just very weak stats. This can attack through Fury at least, into Fury. This can attack into Fury, Endurance, Rhino. Yeah. Might have Dispute too, I guess. Let's have Dispute too. I mean, I don't need Dispute because if I Cascade on their turn, their Force costs 3 mana. Well, but then I can Force and they can. It's really hard for them to protect from Outburst. Not sure. Probably put back Living End. Yeah, Charlotte and Dispute can definitely happen, so I think the disputes are good to have. Wow, they tapped my tapped tournament. Sounds silly. Alright. They can have endurance or force of negation. Magus on the bottom. Think they will have something. Yeah, well, Foss will be fine, but then they can play the Magus again, but they put it on the bottom. Opponent makes 2 Rhinos, me. Make 2 Strip River Winders, Street Rave, Cover Retro of Mysteries, a 2-2 and a free flyer. They had a plan, but well, we're free to, I guess. The Calibrated Blast loss is waving over my game. In 2 minutes, the Legacy Challenge starts, so time to triple Q. Birthday Challenge, triple Q, wink. I avenge you by beating the calibrated blast gamer in round 4. Yeah, I thought about that more, and that person got insanely lucky to beat me, so it's good that you showed them. Neoform and Legacy, yes. Neoform. Playing Neoform, and we're playing... Um, we're playing Vorosh the Hunter in the sideboard as my commander. Although some noted that, there's red and white cards in the deck, but honestly, that I think that's within the spirit of Commander, so it's fine. Elder Dragon Highlander. You don't understand the Vorosh technology? It's my commander. That's it. It's not for sideboarding, it's for chilling. Chilling there and providing moral support. Also, chat, I learned a few days ago. I learned the alleged origins of the 21 commander damage rule. Did you know why that rule is in place? That if you deal 21 damages, you win. No evolution, mulligan. If you don't know, I will tell you right now. It's because... Let's keep this. 7 attacks from an Elder Dragon is 21 damages, so... They wanted for that to finish the game. Guess I can lose today's. Yeah, I meant 3 attacks, not 7 attacks. 3 attacks from my 7/7. Where games just going on forever? I don't know. I mean, the EDH games, I don't know how they go. Remember that's one stream when we watched an EDH game? It ended with one person saying, sorry, I actually have to go. Not by actually in-game result. Lightning Bolt is kinda unfair. I'm afraid that my opponent potentially had found a counterspell by now. Kinda don't understand how do CEDH decks always finish games on turn 3 when they are 100 cards singletons, but I guess Vintage is 100 cards singleton almost, and you finish games by a combo on turn 3 very often too. It's like a Vintage where the decks are shit. Fair. So what are the combos that people try to assemble? Like, what are they tutoring for? Exactly. Thassa's Oracle, Demonic Consultation. I guess. Alright, let's YOLO. It's... Can't wait anymore. Can't wait. So we go for Elder Spirit Guide. Exile, we Manamorphose. Dual caster Twin Flame is also common. Alright. So this is why Thassa's Oracle is kind of a disliked card in some circles. Because it is used in EDH. Because I sometimes encounter those comments online complaining that Thassa's Oracle is super unfun, terrible, etc. And as a constructed player, sure, it was played in Inverter. But I don't know, I think Inverter was actually, pretty fun as far as combo decks go. Did I ever try Doomsday in Vintage? I think I played a challenge or two of it. I remember beating a bug gamer with Street Raves, Dark Ritual Street Raves. Because they played a Leovold, my deck didn't work then. Wow, what a nice hand. Can counter the Lotus Petal, but if they don't, they can't counter things anymore. Yeah, that was a perfect hand. 10-1 win. Can't interact. Even if you have 2 forces, that doesn't work. Now we have not to fizzle, which is easier said than done. We packed it, but we might pay 4 mana. It's okay, it's okay. We are not dead yet. Awesome. 8 plus 6. Go. Next turn we pay for the pact with Elvish, Forest, Petal, Elvish from a pact. You know I love you. Can I ask you a question about one of the games from this weekend, or would you rather not? Sure. Ask away. Yeah, it's like taking a loan to pay off a loan. Wait, actually people sometimes do that. Jeszcze wpić well next turn. Because I have another pack to pay for anyways. I have to win this turn. So having another pact in hand would have been useful. Because I could pact and play Weather the Storm. Yeah, that would be so much better. So there's no point in taking another pact. We can just gain free life. Yeah, that's mostly fine. Why'd you kill the 3/3 and not the Fables? Because he had all good attacks the wait following turn, or what was it? Yes, I killed the 3/3 so I could attack with my 2/2s on the next turn. And tie up his mana with the thing. Of course with his top deck it worked out terribly for me, but I think that decision was good. I think I... Alright, they scoop. Damn. I was close to losing, but... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Alright, we drew 2 petals, so we would be fine. But kinda barely. Everybody was like, what? But yeah, attacking through next time with everybody in the top deck seems okay. Yeah, yeah. Well, I got super punished by his top deck. He also had the blood tokens, he had 2 top decks. But it was, you know, too... It was hard for me to kill the 3/3, and the 3/3 would block my creatures indefinitely, the 2/2s, and I wanted to finish the game. I thought I had a pretty good aggressive stance. How do I feel about Once Upon a Time? It doesn't find Neoform, doesn't find Evolution, only finds the Rider, not the Pacts, and I play very few lands, so kinda seems useless, TBH. What's the purpose of Vorosh in this deck? It's my commander. No mana. Reske, thank you very much for the sub. I have to mulligan this, unfortunately. Can keep this. This is almost perfect again. Dear Mr. Cancer, I woke today alone in a strange city. I opened your stream for comfort when my wife didn't answer her phone because she was asleep. I expected a fun time watching you, URR. Oh, blue card, that's the worst. Blue card makes me unable to pact for Allosaurus Rider to protect. Well, blue card is pretty bad, but well, we're gonna try. What else is there to do? We're here to force check people. Not spell pierce check or daze check. Red mana. Daze. With Pyroblast. Resolved! Nice, daze checked. Daze checked. Awesome. We fucking win, bros. This shit pile of a deck, we win. Can't really whip anymore. And yeah, the packs to protect. Do you think they will bolt my Maniac? I should have moved to the second main phase so they don't have the mana, but... $60 life. Play the lap man. Draw. Draw. They're like, damn, I have a bolt any days. How could I mulligan? I honestly a good keep like days and bolt for the rider shepherd. Seems pretty strong, but not strong enough. 1-0 against a Delver player with Neoform. Beat Delver, now time to play against random decks. Nice thing about Neoform is that random non-Delver decks literally have 0 cards against you. So actually not drawing a green card was great for you. No, I mean if I drew a green card it would be good too. I'd still beat days, right? Oh no, because I would go for the rider. For the shepherd, yeah, you're right. Because then they bolt and they daze, yeah. Time to lose to Moderate Prison. I don't think Moderate Prison has the tools necessary to beat me. Yeah, so I actually was very lucky to draw the Labma. Like, literally only drawing the deck that was safe for me. That's pretty funny. Yeah, also Blue Pact was good too, yeah. True, so 5 good draws. Can you explain that? My opponent had Daze and Bolt. So had I drawn a green card, I would be able to spend my pact instead of pitching my pact that I had in my opening hand to Allosaurus Rider. I would be able to spend it on, because I had 3 mana in my hand. I would be able to spend that mana on pacting and playing an Allosaurus Shepherd, which then with play the Shepherd and with 2 mana left, I would play the Allosaurus Rider and try to evolve it. But then my opponent would bolt the Shepherd and daze my Neoform and I wouldn't be able to pay. So unclip that for when he gets Pyroblasted. I can Pyroblast the Neoform, that's true. And because I drew the Maniac, I couldn't pact for the Allosaurus Shepherd. Because I needed it as my green card to exile to my rider. So I just didn't play the Allosaurus Shepherd with 1 mana left. So because of that, yes, I just jumped because waiting is no good and just got 1 extra mana to pay for the days instead. $33 since I was gonna be 3 years soon. Also, Chad can request songs in the queue. Are we going to be listening to S3RL, Hentai, and Sean McLaurin all the time? Yeah, Neoform is nice for double queuing. What was my clock at? 17 minutes. It's not that fast. It's pretty fast, but loses fast. It never loses. True. I was playing Neoform between rounds of the PT, and I lost to Slivers with it. Actually, they had 2 Mindbreak traps, and they Mindbreak trapped my Labman actually. And I took out my blue packs. I only left 1 blue pact, and I just died to them having 2 Mindbreak traps, which was kind of ridiculous. Because I was like, yeah, they won't have stack interactions. I just kept 1 pact in just in case. But I had 2 traps. Pioneer seems to be dominated by Giganta the Wellspring. Third round, third Giganta. They need to print some busted colored cards to the format to inject it with some new life. Do I have any more thoughts on the John list I posted on Discord yesterday? Not really. It's like probably not much reason to play it over Murktide unless you'd believe it's beats Murktide in face to face. It seems like Phoenix cards. I guess it might be the Narset. No, it can be the Narset combo control. But Phoenix would play Temporal Trespass. Maybe Phoenix with no Trespass. I don't know. Yeah, play with fire is somebody who wants to target face, but consider. I thought they don't play consider in the prowess deck. Maybe they do. Yeah, Giganta is also unlikely for a Narset deck, that's true. Okay, it's the prowess deck, but with a slow start. This grows and can block my trolls. Kinda insane how strong Ledger Shredder is sometimes. In Historic Phoenix Mirrors, Ledger Shredder is just almost unkillable. Just play it, and if you have one on turn two, like if you draw an opening hand and play one on turn 2, the second on turn 3, and then follow with an opt, your opponent literally cannot come back. Well, not literally, but almost literally, you get that idea. Well, it's an Historic is an unholy hit format, but unholy hit is super bad in that format. Takes ages to be able to kill it, and it connives twice by then. I had a game against Martin Yuza post board when we had I'm not sure if we both had unlicensed hairs or just I had unlicensed hairs and a shredder, and I had a 4/6 shredder. And end of turn I cast an Archmage's Charm to draw 2. And he played an Unholy Heat on my shredder, and I took his Delirium away. That resolved. It dealt 2 damage, and he cast another Unholy Heat to deal another 2 damage. Then my Archmage's Charm resolved. I drew 2, drew a Consider. Connived in the midst of that. I guess conniving put the ferret counter on it, so it was a 4/6. And then after I drew the Consider, he cast a third Unholy Heat on the Shredder, and I responded and connived and put a counter on it. After which he complained, DM'd me on MTG Melee saying that Arena didn't let him cast a third Unholy Heat in some way before I drew the charm, and the program is stupid. Are the Archmage's Charm decks bad against Food and Phoenix? They must be medium. Control is terrible against Phoenix with a good sideboard. And since Farewell, it's good at countering Food allegedly, but it's probably not even that good. Okay, 3-5-2-4. One's playing an aggro deck, but it's actually a control deck. Oh, pierdolę. Well, I'm playing Archmage's Charms and Arclight Phoenix sideboard, and they're very good here, I thought. Please kill my trolls, I need the mana. Yes. No, face. Yeah, make 2 3/5s, and I will never get mana from my trolls, not do anything. Can I draw Nyctas? I guess that'd be cool too. Well, we get some mana. I think I need to kill one. Yeah, there was one mod update where they made it so that there's a plenty of triggers from a single source. They all stack together, and then they are hard coding exceptions to that. They did hard coded an exception for amulets for sure. Like this was an issue with amulet. It was pretty tough. Sometimes you couldn't double amulet your titan because of that, because it didn't let you put the triggers on the stack the way you would like to. Can you please kill my troll, bro? Just want to hit Cavalry into Nyctas and then have a strong turn. Just let me do it. But I don't know if my opponent is even playing a control deck or not. They play Monastery Swiss Spear, but that's the least aggressive first 6 turns of a Monastery Swiss Spear deck I've seen, I think. Let me draw 3. Happy birthday, thank you. Fading Hope. This guy is so good in this format. It's insane. When Algrove Troll is on a land, does Nyctas count its devotion? It does, yeah. Just mill him. I think my point is not gonna get milled. I did kinda not draw the lands here. So my opponent is able to play the control game more effectively, but I don't. They print some broken shit again. No, Ledger Shred is far from broken, but it's very strong. I could say fine 2-drop, but it's just strong. But it seems appropriate level strong. It really makes Treasure Cruise better, I guess, and you gotta be thankful that Shredder costs 2 and not 1. What if Shredder cost 1 mana, but it was an 0-2? Or an 0-1 even. I think it's pretty good that it doesn't die early to bolts, but Since you're forced to connive, Nash is pretty brutal actually against it. I thought so too, but you can't, like, you can force your opponent to connive on your turn, but you can hardly force them to connive another way. Like, they have a creature in play that can just attack Narset, so they can just attack Narset. And you can't force them to cast spells on their turn, and you can only force one connive on, like, your turn realistically, but it's really not that bad of a lineup. Alright, we need Nyctos. What's better, to play the Cavalier into Nyctos and then Storm? Or Storm? We need to hit Nyctos anyway, so probably Cavalier. 9 mana from this then. Let's go. Nyctos. I get to connive, yeah. I get to connive. They actually have 12 cards in their freaking deck, chat. Like, I said milling them out, lol, but I also play Thing in the Ice in their deck. Should I play Jason win? Well, they probably will win with the creatures, but we're trying to win on this turn ourselves. Kiora, good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Do you have the combo ready? 9 Devotion. Do you want the Karn? Do you want the Forest actually? For sure you want the Kiora. One, two, three, four, five, six, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, so go Karn, Kiora, untap Nyctos, make Nyctos mana. Then you have 1 mana. Then we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 8, 9, 10 mana. So you have 11 mana. We play Karn into return Kiora. That does not work. No, but we have Karn in play. Karn Kiora, then we return with Karn the stuff to do. 11 mana. We get the blast. We blast back a Kiora. We play Troll. No, we have 5. No, they play Gigana, they can't play Trespass combo. I don't know, bros, what to do here. Karn 4, 3, 10, 11 mana. Karn minus. Down to 5 mana. Down to 6 mana. Untap Nyctos. Wait, that does seem to work, kind of. Right, untap Nyctos now. Use 11 mana. Spend 5 mana, go to 6 mana. No. Spend 5. Get back Kiora. Maybe I need to storm again. Get the Cauldron. Restorative Burst Kiora. An Elf. Play under Kiora. Play Elves for free. Untap Nykthos. Use Nykthos, and we have 11 mana again. We are plus for life, and we storm again, I think, right? As we Karn and make the statue, and they can play 1, 2, 3, 1, 2 spells. They play 2 spells, so like bounce, skill, attack. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, that's too weak. I think we need to storm again. Cringe. No, we're still playing modern. Sodek. Keep. I don't know what's Sodek on, but hope it's not the mirror because it's a bit of a headache. As a shitty storm, we did not hit. I think now we're losing. So say thing in the ice deck, pretty tough. I'll have to not die somehow. It seems not really possible to not die here. Mana Confluence, now that's something. I see playing Confluence. It is Dredge. Nice hit. -11, what the fuck? Primal Might does not seem even good against my opponent's deck. I think I just can't sideboard. So they hit nothing with the first gaze. I don't know what. This is unreal. Two people running for worlds play the game against each other above them. Where are they by? Where did I get it by? I did not see the news now. Unless that was the news. It's no flashback the other way, guys. Hopefully hit nothing. Okay, he has an imp. It's not nothing. What happened in the game? They both won. What like what was the occurrence even? I kind of don't have no idea. Well, something happened, but what happened? Is what I'm asking. Sadek dredżuje. I don't think I can quite win against Sadek right here. Get a knife, but tough luck, I guess. I want Saturday for the Ox. I think Grief is pretty poor, actually. You can cut the Architects. Not super sure, but makes sense to me. Alright, take a bathroom break really quickly. Damn, I was muted the entire time, lol. I said so many funny things that went to waste now. Thank you for letting me know. Just gonna have reunion too. That's so bad. Kurva, I missed. Literally nothing? What the fuck? That's so bad. Yeah, not even Storm, that's why I said nothing. Let's get a name the Dredger. Not sure if I can win this either. Because the Dredger has a stink with Imp. You need 30 lands in deck for cover to be consistent. I don't want it to be consistent, I want to hit something. That's what happened in the game. Alright, gonna read once. I'm not triple queuing. See, my pen has a stroke. You do. Happy birthday, Kaneki in chat. Thank you. Looking pretty tough. What about my hand here? Not even a 10-1 win, have to mulligan. There's a Yori on deck though, so a free win. This seems like a 10-1 win. That's Lane of Sanctity. I need karate to win, probably. 7-8-9. Need plenty more damage to kill me. Is this Legacy? Legacy Neoform, yes. Resolves. Your enemy's Texas probably, right? Well, need to draw still. Fuck, I missed. Well, not yet, you can Metamorphose still. What's up with missing? Like, we whiffed already today once. I did not change much. Alright, those decks are always gonna have everything they need in hand, right? They're like way past drawing badly. Like, this does not seem like a particularly winnable matchup. The Ledger Shredder, you can't kill it and matches up so well against your deck. Yes! Poke champion, poke fucking champion, yes. That was close. No whiffing. GLHF, yeah. Point wish it upon themselves. So, should we just assume Texas if it's Yorion? Or is there any other options, really? Free. Here, I guess you can play the last one. Might as well. But yeah, today is my birthday. Spot of the Wells and let's have the claims. I did not read what happened. I will read once I'm done with playing. And I assume Texas. Nissa got banned. What? What Nissa? Exactly, hilarious, isn't it? I don't get what you're talking about, so. I don't know how to respond. Vorosh is a nice tag. Yeah, Vorosh is my mascot. GG. 1, 2 mana. So we can keep. We are 1 mana away. We have Pact of Negation. Too good of a hand to mulligan. By Musu 5. I don't think any Nishas are actually banned. I didn't get the comment though. It's a sneaky blue deck. I thought it was a Def and Texas, but then it's a blue deck. Too bad. We have that packed, so it's fine. I was obviously lying, yeah. It was pretty obvious. TBH. Was pondering pretty hard. Well, it's not perfect place to draw the Chancellor. Fotsies. How very rude. Right, when my point is Fotsies, you can read the story. I saw Paulo Vitor posting about me and Jakub's match last PT and wanted to just let everyone know what happened. We finished game 1, but had a cyborg bug. So what's the cyborg bug? So I DM'd admin and they said to hang on. I got a DM from different admin. Please send screenshots of how much time was left on each of our timers and concede the match. And he said, Of course, the timers from game 1 carry over, but I just made sure to confirm with admin the timers that we would each time out at. I'm gonna confirm this and I'll pause all these DMs. Game 3 and it's close, but I'm ahead. Playing very slow and it's another 2 minutes left. Could have played aggressively, correctly, and been a huge favorite to win the game, but I knew he would not have time to kill me if I just play extra safe. He timed out. He's timed out. I just roped for a bit and DM'd Jakob on Discord and letting him know he timed out. He never answered. I clicked for a few more turns and I went to the attack. I reported as a win for me, obviously. Confirmed the results. Wait, you reported you won. Yeah, you timed out. That's about it. And me and my opponent were playing to separate conditions. Lol. Said when your collection is displayed. TLDR of the wall of text. They had a bug. There was a procedure for that, but they didn't tell one of the guys the procedure. And like he didn't follow it, and then also a miscommunication as to who won the game. Buko. We don't have an elf, but it seems like a solid hand. Despite that, although the draw kind of sketch maybe. Oh, it's Yorion. Okay. Is the tournament's top 8 already happening today? Should have started roughly now or soon, I guess. This card seems fairly inefficient for the format, I guess. And nerfs, some fucking Yorion Reanimator meme. Bullshit. Grizzle Brands, yeah. No big deal. Well, it's not poor much abundant harvest. Poor man abundant growth, I guess. Needing mana and a dinosaur man. Portable home, I think. That's sad. Untable Foresterino. Play Mysticerino. Ready to Nissan next turn, bro. Oh, come on. They had another one. Very skillful. 4 mana, Omnath. No Fires of Intervention. Any portable hall. Fires of Invention, portable hall. What a deck. Sounds like great deck building. Fires of Invention, Spirit Companion. That sounds terrible. It's like the worst ever, worstly built deck ever. Although Igniting Inclination to sack the fire is pretty good. Get rid of that crutch. And a way to play 2 for mana enchantment, sacrifice 1 immediately. Yeah, I guess that's pretty nice. What do you get here? Sack fires, get some absurd 5-drop. They sack Nylia's presence, which I didn't even notice they had because it was on a land, but true. They get a free drop, right? Okay, exile my troll. Seems like the best move. Want forest, I think. Let's get the Pestilent Cauldron this turn, I think. And pass. And they can do their worst. I don't know what's their worst. Cyclic at Retrium, yeah, that's about right. Face Rube, thank you very much for the gifted sub. This is a World Gorger Dragon Echo of Eons combo, chat. Endurance probably is not very good. Like, I don't even know what I play in the sideboards. Chain of Vapor can be cut. Let's have an Endurance over that. Can cut Basic. A Pact. No, I didn't need Chain of Vapor in this matchup. I thought it's gonna be different Texas. I just got one Endurance, I guess. Touch the auras. Yes, sure. They didn't attack, so I don't know what they're doing. They get under 5 drop. Will they get something powerful, something funny? You're indeed right. It is Neoform and Legacy Challenge. Exile, exile. Unfortunately, I have to pass because we're missing one card. Can play the Petal, and if they Fozzy, it's probably better to Bell. Because this can be mana, but can be mana at the same time. They kind of killed my stuff. They have a Yorok the Desecrator, but all I want for my birthday is a big booty. Oh, that fucking sucks. Yeah, it's not a festival worth attending. Nice song. It's your birthday today. Oh, I don't have a weebness, so that's true. So right, Bamjing. There's a large under. That's largely not Pog. Major oversight, exactly. I play land this turn. Impossible to buy. Why? They fetch such an exorbitant price. I've been in chess for years, damn. Let's go Kiora and Niktos. Yeah, now you have the infinite, my opponent scoops. Nice. And you can just run down the cyber timer and finish this game. They don't have a counterspell, we're gonna win. And they're playing Yorion, and they don't seem very blue focused. They just have some cantrips, so. I think I might have had a Nissa. The Weeb one, I just forgot. No, I don't. I have this Nicol Bolas something set enemy. Back when Nissa made a 4 for elemental, but only for a turn. I have to say that triple queuing is pretty intense when it comes to gaming. Are you gonna get the Elvish Spirit Guide and just try to go for it here? Spend 3 cards to play 1/1. No cards. Last card, Neoform. We have Force of Will. Force of Negation. Alright, you won. I packed it. Kinda unfair that they get to interact with me like this, but no, I would have drawn an Elvish Spirit Guy next turn. That was not enough. On a Multi 5, it's hard to have protection because the combo takes up many cards, unless you draw exactly Chancellor. Chancellor is a 2-for-1. One time Mengu made a video playing Neoform in Legacy and he got tilted and dropped after saying it was the worst deck he ever played. Was it today? Or was it some time ago? I have to mulligan this. This can be kept, I guess. Months ago. Because he was messaging me with screenshots from, like he tweeted with the newest screenshots of playing it again and losing Grizzlebrand play, which I found kind of cringe, but Omen of the Sea. GG's, the triple Q is pretty committed, yeah. Thank you for the match. You got me with the randomness of your deck. So I did not know how to expect, and I expected nothing. Then I died to everything. Yeah. Omen of the Forge. Terraquity is real. Good luck in other events. Yeah, yeah. You too. Definitely is non-zero. I think I'll keep. I think I'll keep Bossage in hand. It might be useful. Thank you very much for the sub, Rossus Lai. Very kind of you. Many subs today. Thank you, everybody, for your actions. They play main deck Gyarions. I guess they play probably one to find with the thing, because it's good in their deck. But I'm going to struggle to win this game. If I get a second loss in Legacy, I'll be finishing the stream, bros. Just so that I let you know immediately. Once my second life in Legacy perishes, the stream is over. So I'd better hope that I top deck well. Let's see if we want to fetch aggressively or not, if it's Burn or something. No companion, 60 cards. For the most part, don't want to grief on turn 1 against most opponents. And we have Force of Negation too, so. Right now I need the mana, so I guess I'll play the Boseju because I can't really quite hold it up. Play Kiora and brace myself for the manas. Rhino, okay. I think we almost can't lose against Rhinos here with this hand. We have Force of Negation, Outburst, and Cyclers. So. Oh, I guess that's a way to lose. Now, if I proceed to draw many more living ends. Or if they have Endurance, well, they can play Manic Endurance, they do. Often. Grief. Blue X-Well acquired, yeah, just still scared of Solitude. If by Solitude we mean, obviously, Endurance. We draw 2 cards because 2 curas in the Caballero. Get a forest. We can't play another spell this turn though, so probably dying to the value from this, but I don't know. I'll let them kill me. Powerful opening move. Endurance check. Where did my Cavalier go? Change the rocks, okay. Alright, Rhino's dismantled. We don't actually need 4 living ends here. Oh, they do play counter magic. I guess let's have 4 living ends because it might be relevant. Just the architects is so bad. A reverse. Oh, as if more proof for force of negation being unfair was needed, right? There is absolutely no need for more of that. Everyone knows it. Can keep, but we need to draw cyclers. Can fetch an island and be safe from moon, which is nice. Rather slow one, but it's fine. Fine, just play under Yorion, which probably is gonna defeat me. Mistland drop. So definitely going to dispute if they fire ice. To prevent them card draw. Hitting the third land. No cycler still. Maybe wait for the rhinos to fall off so that we can kill them with the living end. I think it might be time to grief. So I can cast Outburst. Kill rhinos, get grief again. Because there's no cyclers inside. Opponent's making some moves. It's kind of hard for me to do meaningful stuff through Idol of Rhetoric. One was Edge played, I guess the other one is in the deck, so you could kill it and then pop off. Doesn't seem trivial though. Can flashback a storm for my all of my mana, or find a Boseju and then I don't know what even. I think my opponent successfully went over the top of me. They have dispute, borrower, outburst, endurance, footfalls. So they could dispute the subtlety. Let's take one dispute then. And we're going to act in their upkeep when the rhino. Oh, it's an extremely mild living end, but we go outburst rhino. Put living end on the stack. Living end. Hopefully they act. Awesome. And you win this battle on the stack and you take the outburst. And we end up with subtlety grief. Against a hand of petty theft. I mean, it's like not a hand that I can't. Like, it's not that I win immediately, but I'm ahead. Gonna take the outburst so they can't make the rhinos again. They skipped without even playing the land. And we immediately draw X-Whale. It's good against bounce spell. On grief. Rest in peace. Alright, I'll concede and I'm going to win the next game. They have both Scavenging Goods and Rest in Peace. My opponent's doing some like kind of nondescript movements for the entire game and just wrecking me now. Because I went way over the top. In the meantime, we're going to hopefully finish the Rhino Man. Rhino person, excuse me. Charles Agento, okay. You know, they have Brazen Borrower, and that's it. That's what we know. Seems kind of odd to bounce the Grief, though. Green, red, what's that? Stomp, fire, solid. Indeed, there's gonna be no negotiation. My opponent. And there's gonna be no disputing either. Alright, so I forfeit the challenge. Medium. 2-2 in the Pioneer one, 1-1 the Legacy one. So overall a day of medium results. 8-7 in the championship. Medium again. Keep on the play. Arid Mitzi's Titanium. This is the Twitch chat's favorite song at this point because it has to be. Oh no. They have a removal spell. In a Yorion deck, a 1-mana removal spell. And also a white source. Kinda crazy. If they have a second one, that would be insane, bros. I think Vivian I prefer. Rest in peace. Sure. Peace, bro. Hey, no, let's play the Vivian. No, I don't. We draw a card, but on the 5 power, it's. Well, we miss 5 damage by not playing it, so we actually don't gain damage. Really, by playing the Cavalier now. To play Enigmatic Incarnation. I'd like to kill it. Chat, should we kill the Temple Garden to deny them a card draw? Probably not. You can also minus Vivian, get Golos. Or Meteor Golem. It seems like Plasing so for now is better. I'll kill the rest in peace though. Nyctos is just a land, so maybe I can't even get to 10 mana, but... Not sure, maybe it's bad to give them the extra mana actually, but... Missed. I'll spread the counters evenly, so they both have 6 power, so... Next turn either is lethal. Incarnation acquired, they can get a free drop. What's the scariest free drop that they have in the deck? Probably don't have much that's great. Sure. Oh wait, it's 8 damages so they don't die. Since opponent plays no basic, could have attacked their mana. Well, they played Triumphs. Vivian minus, well, a Vivian plus already. For trample, it's better than Vivian minus. Seju has been out for some time, but people still don't. Let's get my 1 damage pinger to my hand. Can a Cage of Current is fine if they are relying on using a Shaman to check creatures on the battlefield? Yeah, maybe I should have gotten Cage this turn and Pinger next turn. But they need to gain life and won't prevent me from casting this or something. So it's pretty tough for them all around. And they also need not to die the creatures. Damn, this end misses 1 mana. But I can't really keep it against Wasteland. I don't want to go for forest because they have so much fewer manas. So I think I'll actually my last been last seen 8 days ago playing mono black and we have Vel. Bardzo chętnie. Dziękuję ci. They played the same thing, or they played, I don't know. No Wasteland, or YOLO. No, I mean, if I get Wasteland, it's terrible for me. It's kind of bad that you reveal the Veil, but Cancer wins the match. Alright, 3-2, Pog champion. 4-3, 3-2. How is Sodek doing? Did Sodek top 8? 5-2? No, I guess I made him at 2 losses, so he couldn't have top 8 it. Forest, Biffing Needle. No kurwa, nie! What the hell? Well, I mean, an 8-8 can win, technically. I need. What is that? This is Cloudpost, right? It's a Cloudpost gamer. It's not mono green bullshit gamer, actually. Main deck Needle Grizzlebrand 10-1. Oh, yeah. This can probably get Caracas. I don't know if game 1 or not, but probably I assume it can. And then. Unlucky. Seems like we can cut those, add an extra drop island for more consistency. You'll not have any counter magic. Maybe Mindbreak Trap. Well, you just need 2 packs in the deck to not die to trap on Labman. And we want removal besides that. Yeah. Seems good. Also, I can just win turn 1 for the most part, so I should have mulliganed. Video my point also on Cloudpost, but they were seen last playing mono black poop. I was waiting for the game to happen, but got confused because that's the wrong screen. Lol. Mul. What's Vorosh for? It's my commander. He's my commander, excuse me. And my friend. This is Mulligan. Missing 1 mana. Tangrams are in a crash just now in the top 8 match. I'll just tell him to uncrash. Or I don't know, make both players advance to the top 8. Why not Teneb though? Because my deck is blue, green at its base, and Teneb is green, white, black. So it doesn't fit. Move to 4 is gonna be super hard to win. Now what's the best 4 cards? Allosaurus, this. Don't want to spend to expose Tropical Island to Iceland. Later and being square. Leyline of Piffing Needle. Dziękuję ci bardzo, Kasiu. Canister, no weather the storm to survive? No, it doesn't matter. Thank you, Lizard. Okay, I'll play the next Pioneer round. Probably gonna drop from Legacy. Maybe we'll play it if it fires before the last Pioneer one finishes. We'll see how it goes. I think Eldritch Evolution kinda sucks. It's almost impossible to combo off with it. Let alone combo with protection with it, so I wonder if it even has a place in the deck. Well, I mean, it's a green card, so you can pitch it. So the floor is pretty decent, I guess. And then, well, sometimes it is possible to combo off with it, so it's probably not that bad, but there's leagues below Neoform. In the meantime, while waiting for the round, you can read what does Paulo Vitor think about pro MTG missing walls and what is his stance towards pro players. Stolat, happy birthday, na zdrowie, no, na zdrowie, na zdrowie. I think what bothers me the most in all of this isn't not qualifying. I've been qualified for stuff, not qualified for stuff before it happens. Just have to try again next year and win more. What bothers me is the feeling that things were rigged against me from the start and that the company has slowly been pushing people like me away. First, what is it just decided to assign 8 slots to challengers and 5 to leagues, resulting in a situation where several league players missed with 81 points and challengers made it with 57. That's 8 fewer wins. If the slots were all at large, or if they were divided at least a little more evenly, I would have made it. I mean, but the MPL were auto qualified for the tournaments, so that's also a bit tougher. So if this was just at large, then there would be only MPL people, because who else? If I had fallen out of the MPL and Rivals, I would have also easily made it. There were players who played the exact same tournaments I did, so they had the same opportunities, did worse in all of them, and easily qualified, whereas I did not. Yeah, I guess that's kind of awkward. Why did WTC do this? Why did we have a handicap for the World Championship of all tournaments? I was finishing as the second highest ranked person the previous year in negative, and just a worse outcome for me than if I had fallen out from the leagues altogether. Then there is the Hall of Fame. Not only our lifetime invites revoked without explanation or compensation, they also instituted a rule where if you even try to qualify for a tournament, you can no longer use your invite. What is the point of this? Why is this rule so hostile to Hall of Famers? I don't understand the rule. I don't get what is the purpose of it. Things like pandemic changes, a focus away from esports, a recession, OP changes that don't benefit me. These are all things I can live with because they feel like they are just part of life, and this sort of stuff ebbs and flows. But when the company starts being hostile for me for no reason, what am I supposed to do? They literally made it arbitrarily harder for me to be a part of the World Championship because I was successful in the previous year. They literally instituted a Hall of Fame. He actually couldn't have fallen out of the MPL into Rivals. Even if he tried to, he wouldn't be able to. I guess he could not accept the contract, but that's... outside of bounds of reasonableness, I would say. They literally made it arbitrarily harder for me to be a part of the World Championship because I was successful the previous year. They literally instituted a Hall of Fame rule whose only point is to make my life harder. At this point, it just feels too much to fight against. They have sent a message loud and clear, and that is that they, for whatever reason, do not want people like me in the game. I'm not sure what I'm going to do yet, and maybe I will feel differently down the line, but right now I'm just very disheartened about what's been happening. Damn. I think Hall of Fame is kind of cringe as a concept, but it definitely hurts if you're trying to make too much sense out of these tournaments and these situations. In the meanwhile, Watu, of course, starting the tournament. I mean, the rule is weird. I don't know the rule. Who typed this? Polo Vitor Damo de Rosa. I mean, I don't get. Maybe somebody has a better insight into that, but I don't understand the rule, and I don't know what is the rule of Hall of Fame because I didn't read them, and I didn't like Hall of Fame as a concept because it was bodies voting in bodies, and they were like sitting in their suits and saying, "Oh yeah, I can vouch for Owen Turtenwald being a great player and great person," and then see what happened. Nice vouching. Pro play needs to be less about Hall of Famers and established pros, in my opinion. I made Pro Tour 25th anniversary. A woman came around with a swag bag for first timers. When she asked a line of 60 people in the register line, only me and my one teammate raised our hands. Pro play was a boys' club and non inclusive. I'm hoping that changes. Well, I agree with that. Hall of Fame is lame for that reason. Yeah, it's bodies voting in bodies, and then like with like current players being voted into a Hall of Fame, then they get current the benefits in the game. They'll continue playing. Like Kai Buda is playing the game, I don't know, for 20 years after he got voted in or something. Because of course he's free to play, etc. Like he made great accomplishments in the past, but it's like kind of weird that it's supposed to, or rather used to be supposed to yield invites to this day. Modern challenge outside of top 32, lame. Yeah, I think the voting system is like what I. If you could objectify the criteria somehow, then I would feel better about it. How many rounds? Modern is over. We got 37 with 3-2, so we won 150 play points. I guess we lost 150 play points. And I'm gonna play this round of Pioneer. Well, Armek, but he said that the change of rules is that Hall of Famers can invite if they try to can use their invite if they try to qualify, which I don't understand because I don't know the rule and it sounds weird. But maybe it's like more complicated than that. I think we're gonna be losing, bros. But it's yet to be seen. So yeah, I don't understand what's like what's the part of the rule that doesn't let you play in the qualifier and then like fail in the qualifier and then just use the hall invite. In 2022-2023 season, each Hall of Fame member will receive an invitation to one Pro Tour and Regional Championship per season. The Pro Tour and the Championship invitations must be for the same round. Like, do you have to choose? You have to declare at the beginning of the year, I choose the invitation to go to the second Pro Tour of the year. I do spot a Polukranos in my opponent's graveyard indeed. The World Eater. Sirius Nictus. Kiora. Okay. No, I didn't use Kiora. I used it on turn 2 and 3. It's turn 4. No, I actually used Kiora already. Okay. Is it actually Kansas' birthday? Yes, it is. Yes, gonna grab Dumping Sphere. That shut offs my Nyctos and then I can win. Unless I drop Bosejo, I guess. Weathered Runestone. Right, same things apply. Except that I can use Karn. Hey, better cancer. Thank you very much, Dorset, for your earnest wishes. I wouldn't want to draw another Nyctus. Yeah, I hit it with the Caballero. Oh, what can I do that's actually super strong? I think I would need to try to combo off this turn. Yes, you can combo through Karn, you can kill Karn with later. There's no problem with a Sky Sovereign. Like the more of the bottleneck is if I hit really well on this here, but I'll need to hit quite well. What's the penalty you killed? Weathered Runestone. It's so you can cast the storm from a graveyard. Alright, Nyctas. No Nyctas. Alright, no combo. Maybe my play wasn't the best play. Because I could have also killed Karn, but then I think my board doesn't beat the board that easily. And I probably fall off and die, so I think risking was good. A stream delayed? It's not delayed, no. There's 2 storms in the graveyard, so next turn I die for sure. Living a modern challenge, yeah, that's exactly the deck I'm playing. Support my 2 powerful primal mites. Can remove a Sylvan Caryatid and then off of Nissa, I guess. Those are pretty slow. Fairly slow cards. This hand has 2 elves. Turn of the Cavalier seems pretty strong. Potentially strong if we draw a land or... Oh, another ramp. Buka. Ja tu siedzę. We hit Nykthos, I want to expose it to Legend Rule. Imagine being on the draw. I wonder if cats understood the concept of dubbing, they would do it. Yeah, I guess they probably would. Maybe. Hard to say. Oseju Endures, okay. Yes, I got a nice Polish cake. Well, I guess I don't know how Polish it was, but it was a nice cake. Sześć, 7, 8, 9 devotion, so not enough. I think this matchup is quite a bit blade draw dependent. But I suspect the cake is not 100% Polish. Well, I just don't know what constitutes a Polish cake. What's the Polishness? Polish food. Alright, Boseju. Do we see the Boseju? Actually did. Cake made in Poland, and it will say Polish cake, yeah. What is Karen grabbing for 8 mana? Meteor Golem, my own Karen. Alright, Sky Sovereign. Oh, another Storm. Damn. So wish for a Sky Sovereign and hope to hit extra mana from Storm. Ouch. That's pretty much perfect hits. Seems like my opponent is soon going to be capable of acquiring a win by despite being on the draw. Actually got pretty spunked. Stormy Festival. Storm. I'm doing shit. Maybe he's not gonna block. It's not even funny to make it a 40-40. Very free. The blue-red decks, the blue-red prize decks look quite impressive to me. And they even can play Thing in the Ice and they can play quite long. Because they have Treasure Cruise, and they can play quite short because they have Monastery Swift Spear. Not sure if that's better or worse than Phoenix, but given the discard outlets in the format, it very well might be. But given the mediocrity of our results here, I will be dropping, and I will say thank you for watching today's stream. Thank you to everybody who subscribed. I'll spend the rest of the evening with Kasia. We can, in the meantime, watch New Capena Championship, a tournament where I had a medium score. Well, first in your list, definitely should be. And I'll be up tomorrow morning, regular stream. Although Tuesday to Thursday there's gonna be no streamage, as I will be leaving to Berlin to record some videos for Card Market. We're going to be playing Magic the Gatherings and recording videos for them. They have a whole channel and they are pretty nicely edited and pretty cool stuff. So Tuesday, Thursday, no, not doing that. Not doing the regular streams. And that's, I guess, all the info. Am I gonna roll Yelan Canister? I will probably, yeah. What kind of videos? Magic the Gathering, gameplay wise. Can link you the channel. At least unless I guess who play with them. Alright, stay hydrated, bros. Let's see who wins that. Ham and sip.